welcome to another edition of Pop the Chart. My name is Corey and I'm host of the Pop the Chart live stream. And first and foremost, I am not a financial advisor, so you can invest in the market at your own risk, but I will give you the most educated information I give you so you can make the most educated decision in the market. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Thursday, July 8th, 2021, and we are under 3 minutes away from market open, and come on down, ladies and gentlemen, to the market sell-off. Yes, come on down. We're slicing and we're dicing prices, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we are. You know what? I tell you what. We're even giving away free popcorn to all AMC investors. Come on down, ladies and gentlemen. Bring your families. And if you can't, well, then you can just stay at home. You can click that like button. You can click that subscribe button. You can hit up the live chat and just sit along and enjoy the show. We're covering everything from AMC to GameStop. We've got metamaterial. We got Newegg. We've got Savara, BlackBerry, Cost, HOFV, DLPN, CIDM, CSCW. We got WiseKey, yo. We got the cryptos. We got Bitcoin, ladies and gentlemen. We got Ethereum. We got Litecoin. We got DOGE, BNB, X, Shiba Inu. We got Checks token, Fake token, SAFEMOON, all of cash. We got it all right here, ladies and gentlemen. On, say it with me, Pop the Chart, yeah. Oh, we might have a crypto sale as well. We might have a sale on crypto as well, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like it's down a little bit today too as well. Like, hey y'all, come on down, bring your cash, bring your, yo, it's the sale of the century, ladies and gentlemen. AMC, what the bleep is going on? Holy smokes. What is up with you right now? As we're a little bit over a minute. Man, it's coming down hot. It's coming down the slide, ladies and gentlemen. It's at $40.50, down 10% in the pre-market. What? Oh, Timberwolf, good morning, by the way. Good morning. I see you in the live chat. And we are 30 seconds away from market open. We're going to go to the 1 minute chart. We're going to zoom in a little bit. We're going to take a look-see, a peek-see at where we're at and see where we're going to go off the open. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the countdown at 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. It's doorbusters, baby. We're open. We're for sale. Let's go on this market sell-off Thursday. Come on in. We're open. Grab yourself a little bit of water here. Grab yourself some H2O. You're gonna need it to cool you off from all the hot, steamy prices. That's what I'm talking about. Rebecca, welcome to the market sell-off. Welcome to the AMC free popcorn sale. Come on in. Get it while it's hot. Hot diggity dog. Metamaterials, what the beep is going on? Holy smokes. Hey, we're seeing a green candle bar on AMC and GameStop, all right? People are like, whoa, this is cheap. It's cheap. When's the last time we were here? I don't remember. I almost forgot. Rebecca says, I have got a lot to make up. A lot. Yes, you do. Hey, well, just so you know, Newegg, all right? It's at $49 right now, okay? Just so you know, it's down 27% today, okay? Newegg's taking a tank, Rebecca. It's tanking. Going down. The one that's winning, though, let's see. Let's flip it over to the regular session here. the regular session. Come on. Oh, it's still got to update. Takes a couple minutes. Let me update it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're having too much fun today. Whoa, GameStop, where are you going? See you later. The buys are coming in on GameStop. Rebecca says, so you're saying I made a great move? Yeah, technically you could say you made a great move now. Technically, I guess you could say that. Y'all, Rebecca's got the moves! Oh my gosh, I can't dance. I'm terrible at that. I'm terrible. Like, don't ever do that again. So don't do that again. Look, you know what? This market was so bad. I just said, you know what? Screw the hair this morning. I didn't even gel. I was like, you know, I'm not even gelling my hair. Believe it or not, look at this thing. It's just a big old puffball of craziness. Hey, you can actually see me though today. My camera seems to be working better. Which maybe that's what it was. I was like, you know what? My camera's not gonna work, so why does it even matter? And now it's working and it's showing off my fluff ball I got going on up there. Ah, ha ha ha! Oh, CIDM is in the news. Oh, ho, ho, CIDM. Yo, I see you. What you got going on? Oh, wait, whoa, hey, it moved on me. Where you at? There you are. CIDM. Let's read about it. Let's learn from this amazingness. CIDM launches channels as add-ons on YouTube TV. That's right, the leading independent streaming company super serving enthusiast fan bases announced today that 3 of their most popular channels are now available on YouTube TV as optional add-ons. YouTube TV is a live television streaming service with more than 3 million content subscribers. CIDM's trio of premium networks that launched include family favorite Dove Channel, pop culture powerhouse Con TV, and documentary destination Docurama. CIDM's abundance of diverse channels has become a go-to for fans. The following channels will be available as an optional add-on for YouTube TV members at $4.99 per month each, by the way. And that includes the Docurama, Dove Channel, and Con TV. YouTube TV, by the way, is a subscription streaming service that lets you watch live on-demand TV from 85 plus top channels through a simple and award-winning experience. It offers live and local sports news shows, movies, and more, and can be watched on any screen, phone, tablet, TV, computer. Membership comes with unlimited cloud DVR storage space to record all of your favorite personalized watch recommendations, a family plan with 6 accounts per household so the whole family can enjoy. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Digital broadcasting has revolutionized television because it has found a way to work with customers on their terms, said Jennifer Solsis, Vice President of Business Development and Strategy at CIDM. CIDM is thrilled to expand the footprint of our streaming channels and introduce a whole new streaming audience to our enthusiast channels on YouTube TV. We look forward to launching additional channels on YouTube TV's lineup and add-on channels for over the next couple months. As an innovator in digital transformation entertainment industry for more than 2 decades, CIDM's core mission is to entertain the world by building the world's best portfolio of enthusiast channels and services for streaming generation. Though a diverse mix of premium SVOD services and dedicated AVOD and fast channels, CIDM's streaming portfolio reaches indie film, horror, and family entertainment, as well as dedicated channels for iconic entertainers led by Bob Ross. CIDM's ultimate goal is to build destinations that immerse viewers in content they love while staying at the forefront of technology as the streaming industry continues to evolve. And in case you're wondering, I did not get paid to say that. MMAT! Yay! You're green! You're green! No, you're not green yet, but you're going green! You're going green! Come on! I need some green, ladies and gentlemen. All this red is turning my shirt red. I mean, what is going on? Bobby says it's a bloodbath. There's blood everywhere. Oh, Why'd you let us do it? Oh, stepbrothers, there's blood everywhere. Why? Why'd you let us do it? Boom, boom, boom. All right. We're watching closely, ladies and gentlemen, at this big market, whateverness that this is. Good morning, by the way, Bobby. Good morning. Good morning, each one of you. Good morning, Timber. Good morning, Rebecca. Good morning, Bobby. Good morning. Welcome to the main event. Welcome to the stock market sale. It's the sale, ladies and gentlemen. It's the after the 4th of July closeout sale. Yeah. We're slicing and dicing the prices. Come on down. Y'all love it when I say that, don't you? You love it. You love it. All right, y'all. I'm telling you what. Tier says fireworks, 75% off. I mean, speaking of sales, this is funny, all right? So there's this place not too far away from me that does all these like auctions, right? On like, it's basically like a lot of damaged things, or like just like open box items, or like sometimes they get new stuff, right? And it's just like maybe it didn't sell or whatever, and they had like some type of business go out of business, and they just end up with all this inventory, and they just auction it off, right, online, and then you just go pick it up, right? It's like super interesting, right? Because they do all kinds of stuff, like all kinds of things. I got to look it on there, and now I found like I've heard so many of my friends talk about it, and they've got stuff and whatever, and I'm just like, all right, yeah, whatever, you know, whatever, you know, not bad, whatever, you know. Then I actually looked at it, and I'm like hooked, right? I'm like hooked because I'm like, man, what's this? What's this thing? What's this thing? Well, anyway, I found a kid's bike, all right? It's too big. Technically, it's too big for my daughter right now, but it would be like the perfect bike for her in like a year or so, right? Like the training wheels, the whole 9 yards. It's pink. It's cool looking. It's like a nice bike. It's brand new, and it's in the box. Wrapped, never been opened, like literally brand new. It's like $150 bike, all right? The bid last night was like, I started on it at like 5 cents, all right, on this thing. And this morning, somebody got in a bid war with me. And we pumped this thing up to $30, all right? We pumped this thing up to $30, and I'm sitting there like, man, like, come on. Just let me win this bike. like, part of me wants to be like, whatever. I could probably find a smaller bike, you know, cheaper price, whatever. Anyway, no big deal. Let it go, right? Let it go. But then there's part of me like, I want to win this. I want to end up paying $500 for a $100 bike just out of spite because I want to win it so bad. It's like the competition in me. It's the competition in me. Can you imagine me explaining that to my wife? Is it'd be like, hey, well, I bought a bike. Costed $500, but I bought a bike. It's like $500. What? For a bike? A kid's bike. What the bleep? Anyway, that's where we're at right now. That's where I'm at. Oh no! DraftKings getting sued. What? No! Don't kill my option on this. Engine Media subsidiary files patent infringement lawsuit against DraftKings. Engine Media Holdings, otherwise known as Game on the NASDAQ, is a subsidiary of WinView Incorporated, has filed a patent infringement lawsuit against DraftKings in the United States District Court for the District of New Jersey. The company is represented. Excuse me, I can't even talk this morning. Oh, excuse me, I gotta get a drink of water. Hold on a second. Let's pull back the audio. Here we go. All right. The company is represented by Morgan Chu of Irel and Manila LLP and Thomas R. Curtin and McElroy, Thush Mulvaney and Carpenter LLP. Engine Media has alleged that various gaming services provided by DraftKings infringe WinView's United States patent number 9,872,243 entitled Methodology of Equalizing Systematic Latencies in Television Reception in Connection with Games of Skill Played in Connection with Live Television Programming. Also, Engine Media alleges that DraftKings infringes on WinView's United States patent number 10,721,543 entitled Method of and System for Managing Client Resources and Assets for Activities on Computing Devices. Engine Media is seeking the recovery of damages and other appropriate relief. Price action game shares are trading higher by 12.3% at $12.46 on the last check on Thursday. Holy smokes. They're suing DraftKings. They're saying, we own the rights to this system. What? Anyway, Timberwolves says ARPO is one of my three almost at target. All right, ARPO, let's look at it. ARPO. All right, let's take that new egg off of there. I know Rebecca's eyes have been hurting looking at it, but we're gonna. Sorry. I had to, Rebecca. Come on, I had to. Good morning. I had to. Oh, it was there. She says CRAV just halted for the second time. I did see CRAV was moving, and I was getting ready to pull that up as well. CRAV. Or wait, hold on a minute. CARV, and I typed it right. I said that backwards. Look at that thing. Gone. Gone. Was that on your list, Timberwolf? Was that on your list this morning? Was this on your list? Holy smokes. ARPO. Get your ARP card. Get it. Man, DraftKings getting sued. Yep, Carve looking good, but not on my PM scanner, so I missed it. That one straight carved up your scanner. It sliced and diced the price. Come on down, we're carving up deals. Why am I so hyper this morning? I didn't even have any coffee or nothing, like straight up. I don't know what it is, but I am like ecstatic with joy looking at the wonderful red that is all over my portfolio that just will not stop going down. I've never been so excited to look at lost porn before. Woo! It's even better when it's in your own portfolio. Oh boy. AMC under 40. Oh my god. Oh man, I'm 38. What? Oh boy. Oh, somewhere in a room with loud music, really loud rock music. Michael Burry right now is saying, I told you so. I'm not gonna say it. Somewhere in a room, Michael Burry is doing that right now. Y'all don't ever listen to me. That's what he's gonna say. Y'all don't ever listen. Let's see here. I'm sure that the short interest is going up right now on AMC. I'm telling you right now, I can tell. Urban One's moving too as well. Urban One just got halted on a circuit breaker. Urban One, UONE. That one tends to run pretty big. ARPO, that's moving up 53%. ARPO. Whoa, ho, ho, ho. Let's see here. Tell you what, AMC only got 40 to go before where it belongs. Oh, God. Oh, come on now. Broadway Financial shares see volume as other minority-owned focus stocks halted on circuit breakers. All right. ARPO getting a little bit of consolidation, pull it back. CARV still sitting there suspended, being halted. GBS shares are trading higher after the company announced it was awarded a $4.7 million Australian federal government scientific grant to manufacture biosensor technology. And that's GBS, by the way. GBS up 38%. GBS right now, $4. Moving up. We got stocks moving right now, but they're all literally just like flying. And it's just a few of like GBS just popped on right now. GBS. Let's take a look at it really quick. GBS. $4. Urban One just opened up. Let's see where it goes after it was halted. Oh, Urban One coming down. Alright, so listen, so I got an Carve just opened back up and it's taking off. Holy. Look at Carve go. Oh, maybe. It's fighting right now. Oh no! It does that. It's that little pop where it gets run up real quick and it comes back off the halt. Alright, so here you go. Starting to move back up again. And did it just get halted again? I think it did. Suspended. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. Suspended again. Alright, let's go back to ARPO. If I can type. ARPO! Ah, it's not working. Alright, so Timberwolf, what did you get in on that? Oh! Jason said, Hillary! Oh, man! CIDM is moving up, which is nice off that news. HOFV is kind of moving up just a little, but still way down. 331. Man, cheap. Cheap. Yes, it's a wild and crazy day right now, Jason. It's a battle everywhere. There's blood everywhere. What's going on? Oh my. Yeah, MMAT is. I seen it a little bit ago. I seen it. $32 million already on AMC. All right, so I had to tell y'all a little bit about what I did last night. All right, so here's the deal. Last night I took and I got another crypto. I know y'all thinking, man, what's up with this dude to get so much crypto? Yes, I have a strategy that I'm using. I'm gonna tell y'all my strategy. All right, my strategy. Since I figured out that this staking and farming and how I can just like basically earn, and then it like, especially on some of the staking that I'm doing on this site, like it only has so much that you can earn. Once you finish that off, then you can go and you can just take it out, put it in another one, and you just keep earning. I'm basically, my strategy is just to eat up with staking as much crypto as I can get without actually paying for it, right? So the only thing I would pay for is at the end is the little tiny transaction to, you know, to take it out and put it back in, right? So it's just a few cents every time I do that. But at the same time, I'm making, you know, that money off that crypto that I'm going to earn, that's just going to sit in my wallet and then collect over time, right? So I'm literally found out a way to just keep just pumping it, right? I'm like, it's like farming, right? I'm pumping up as much as I can, and then, you know, if it ends up being, you know, worthless, it's worthless. But if it ends up being a crypto that goes well, then I have some of it in my wallet, right? Like that's how I'm thinking. So anyway, they came out with this one called bubblegum now. So right now I feel like I'm doing the bubblegum in the dish. Oh, come on, make a wish, and that wish is to get rich. All right, that was terrible. But that's what it is right now. So it just opened up and I was looking at it, so started through. But yes, MMAT moving hot and heavy right now. It's about $6. I literally was looking at it when you were saying it, Jason. It's like right down here on my portfolio. I was looking. I don't know if I'm doing the bubblegum thing, but I was looking down and I seen MMAT, and I'm like, hey, MMAT is moving. Still a long way to go, though. Still a long way to go. Oh man, seed. Speaking of farming, seed, which is Origin, Agritech shares halted on circuit breaker seed upside. Seed, SEED is moving as well. Seed is currently up 35% as of right now. So you got right now Carve at 152%, ARPO at 64%, Seed at 35%, an Urban one at which is UONE at 30%. GBS is also at 30%. So you're seeing all this movement right now on those 4 or 5 stocks, and they're just moving everywhere. So you're like, where did I put my money? I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna put it here. So it's like it's just so much movement right there. It's like trying to get it all in there. Of course, the rest of the market. The rest of the market. Although AMC starting to move up, we're getting some buying action moving in here, ladies and gentlemen. Some buying. But yeah, that wasn't all. So I also bought another crypto. I seen it and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get some of this just because I think it's funny. I think it looks cool. It's called Little Rabbit. So now I'm diversifying into a whole bunch of cryptos. The reason why I got into Little Rabbit is because I've never seen so many zeros after a decimal point before. So I was like, you know what? I got to do this just to say that I'm a quadrillionaire in one of the cryptos now, just because there's so many zeros. And honestly, I could be like a quintillionaire in that one because it's just like so they have such a large supply. I'm like, holy smoke, this supply is like massively huge. Jason says, baby Doge, baby Doge. This is called Little Rabbit, man. I'm a Little Rabbit. And so anyway, I posted it out on Twitter yesterday, and I said or last night, and I was like, I was talking about, I kind of put the whole Eminem 8 Mile, and he's like rapping, and I said, yo, I just hip hop to hippity bop me some Little Rabbit. And I said this is one opportunity you can't miss. You like that? But that's what I'm talking about. One opportunity. I'm like, how many rabbit jokes can I make about this Little Rabbit? That's all right though. I'm earning bubblegum right now. Bubblegum. Just sit back and collect the gum. I'm chewing right now. Baby Doge. Still waiting on Carve right now. Still waiting on it. It's just sitting there. It's just waiting to be undone. Just waiting for that pullback. MMAT trying to fight him just to stay above that $6 mark. It's at $5.98, $5.99 right now. Just kind of hanging in there. Jason. Jay says, I had a rough few days. I think everybody's had a rough few days. Whoa, CARV's open and it's moving. Although it looks like it might have got halted again. It just slightly moved and then halted. Woo! No, it's still moving. Hold on. Maybe? No, I think it's halted. Come on. Yep. 3055 halting. It got halted again. It got halted again. ARPO in at 235, out at 290. Nice. ARPO is done. Let's look at let's look at seed. Let's see what seed looks like. Seed. I don't know. Alright, Rebecca, let's get ready to laugh at Rebecca again. In at $24 on carb. Oh, man. WTF. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Now this, so here's the deal, all right, for those of you listening. Rebecca, she picked Newegg yesterday. She had a chance to get in at $31 on Newegg. And then it literally... I got into a conversation I was talking about where, you know, Donald Trump was suing Facebook and Twitter, so she kind of, you know, got into the conversation, and then she turned around and she ended up buying it at, was it like $58 or something like that, I think, and it went up, and she was up like $1,000, and then she kind of held on thinking it was going to go a little more, and then bam, it fell really quick. And it started kind of like leveling off, you know, and I was like, are you hanging in there? Are you holding? Are you diamond hands? And she said, I sold it. It was like a $400 loss. She took the loss. Then later on, it runs all the way up to $79. Should have made like 10 grand. Oh my God. Oh. Rebecca's like, I felt so bad. I was like, oh man, I felt so bad. I was like, come on, Rebecca. Oh my God. I wish you'd have held on, because that would have been massive. But anyway, today she's like, I'm in on carb. I'm getting in. So you got in at $24. So you're sitting in right here, and you're riding her up there to 30. Right now, you are up. She's still up. Actually, it looks halted. It is halted. Yes, it got halted. That's what I was just saying. It got halted for like the third time. Jay says, I'm still waiting on my AC to get fixed. Apparently, finding an evaporator coil for my unit is hard to get. My feet and ankles started swelling for no reason. Looks like I have little balloons for feet. Oh, Lord. Jason says, Rebecca sipping early this morning, huh? Sipping early. Getting that lemonade. Lemonade. She's gonna end up making a ton of money. Like a ton of money. We're all gonna be like, man, we missed out. Check your engines. Major indices come from are come under pressure from falling yields. Oh, there it goes. Carb's open. It's open for biz. 35. Stopped. Okay. Nope. Oh, it's just taking a second. Whoa, 37. I'm gonna have to refresh this thing. Come on. 37. It looks like it stopped again. No. What is going on? My WEBULL's jacking up. It can't even handle. Oh, I got suspended. Why is it showing it's moving though? Oh, that's because people are still putting in orders. That's fine. Sounds good. Sounds like, man, this looks like it's moving still. So halted at 37 again. At 37. Rebecca says, yeah! Rebecca says, haha, not today. I actually gotta leave soon to take my cat to the vet. Oh, she gotta take the cat, the little kitty to the vet. Oh, let's see here. Alright. Jason, took 4 months to get my new tractor back from warranty repair. Been waiting 2 months for compressor for freezer. Been waiting 1.5 months to get spa pack for hot tub under warranty. You're gonna have a hot summer. Oh, jeez. Rebecca says, I need to sell now. Too late. It got halted again. It has 4,000 looking to be bought at 40 right now. There's 3,000 at 35. 2,000 to be bought at 39. And that's where we're sitting at right now. Let's see. 260 at 30. I mean, this looks like more buy orders than sell orders, so I don't know, but this thing looks like it's mooning. Anyway, let's do the mid-morning market update since we got it right here. Let me click on it and open it up here. Oh, whoa, what's going on here? All right, following the market open Thursday, the Dow traded down 1.12% to 34,294, while the Nasdaq fell 1.35% to 14,467. The S&P also fell, dropping 1.24% to 4,303. As for leading and lagging sectors, utility shares rose by 0.1% on Thursday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included WEC Energy Group, which is WEC, up 1%, and Consolidated Edison, which is ED, up 1%. And trading on Thursday, financial shares fell 1.9%. As for the top headline, U.S. initial jobless claims rose to 373,000 in the latest week from a revised level of 371,000 in the previous week. However, analysts were expecting a reading of 350,000. Equities trading up. We had equities trading up. We had CARV, which we're watching right now with Rebecca. And then we got Cohen and Company, COHN. And then we had Urban One, UONE. And then as for equities trading down, we had Newegg, we had CPOP, CPOP, and then QFIN as well. As for commodities news, oil traded down 0.9% to $71.56, while gold traded up 0.8% to $1,815. Silver traded up 0.3% Thursday at $26.20, while copper fell 1.9% to $4.24. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. The market went down and gold and silver went up. So what's that tell you? That means the market's down. Exactly. So there you go. The market. Alright, so I'm going to refresh really quick because I want to make sure this is good to go here. 37 bucks, 37.19, 251%. Rebecca says, yeah, I'm keeping an eye on that level too. For me, I can't see it. Oh, here we go. It's open. It's coming down. 33. $42,000 selling at 33.48. 31. It got halted at 33. There's a whole bunch of selling going on. Halted again! Yes, it was halted again. There was a bunch of selling that came in, a bunch of sell orders that hit. $10,000 buy orders just came in at 36 and 35. So a lot of buying just came in. Bam! That thing just like poof, it just exploded. Looks like you're gonna have some buying off the open. Whoa, all of a sudden it changed. Whoa, what happened? They took the orders out or they moved? I don't know, I don't see it now. Uh-oh. Rebecca says, buying the dip. I don't know what's gonna happen. They were there and then bam, now they're not. I don't know if someone just changed their mind or what. I don't know, they slowly got some, like it's slowly increasing, but still have a lot over here. This thing's being halted every stinking 10 seconds. How are you supposed to make orders if it's halted every 10 seconds? Joey! AMC be sucking again today. Hey, the whole market be sucking again today. Did you not see the title at the top? It says stock market sell-off. That big old down button. That big old red down arrow is on there. Rebecca says, well, I gotta go. Wish me luck. I'll be back later. Oh, Rebecca's diving hands in this thing. She's diving hands in it. Oh, man. She's like, well, it's been halted every time it comes open, it halts. So, I mean, it's not like you're gonna miss anything, right? You're not missing anything. It's gonna take it, all day just to go, a few minutes in. Joey says, I did good on my 401k. I had a stop loss set that triggered earlier in the week. Was able to buy back in today. Way cheaper. Free money. Free money. My crypto portfolio is expanding right now. Expanding. I got a little rabbit last night. I'm getting some some bubble gum this morning. Y'all thinking, what is he talking about? What's he talking about? Yes, other cryptos. I am strategizing to where I can stake and earn and just keep staking and earning, staking and earning, staking and earning. And I'm just gonna keep expanding my portfolio. So if any one of those stocks or not, excuse me, crypto currencies end up just exploding, any one of them, then I'm the man that has it. I'm going on the more you have, the better your chance, the better your odds, right? That's what I'm going off of right now. And I'm just gonna keep restaking. Stake that, make some, stake it in this, make some of that, and just keep going. Keep going. CRTD is halted on a circuit breaker too. Let's take a CRTD created. Look at it go. Boom. Looks like it's trying to stair step a little bit here. Staking eggs! Staking eggs! Let's see here. Set a stop at 30, you still win. Joyce says, my 401k stop loss was on VTI, the SP 500 index fund. And Jason says, staking eggs! Staking eggs. Alright, created just came undone. It is moving now. Looks like it's heading downward off the halt. Yes, it is a very long hold on CARV. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the refresh button just to have it refreshed here, but yes, very long. It's a long halt. It says CARV going in for the long halt. What are they saying on Twitter? I haven't even pulled up Twitter yet today. I need to pull it up. What are they saying on Twitter? What's going on Twitter today?
What's happening? What are they tweeting about? Oh, Jason retweeted my hip hop to hippity tweet. My hip hop to hippity tweet. Little rabbit. It's waiting on Rebecca to come back, huh? CARV halted. It's like, yep, we're halted. We're waiting on Rebecca to get back from the veterinarian appointment with her cat. All right, so I had to put this out there. Hope Becca got out. Oh no, look at it. It's starting to head back up now, though. Hold on a minute. We'll see. It's still in there on Carb. I just posted this out there on Twitter. I said, come on down to the stock market sale. We're slicing and dicing prices. Plus, we have free popcorn for all AMC investors. Just visit us a few blocks over from Times Square on Wall Street. Hashtag buy the dip. And it's the wacky inflatable tube man from Family Guy. Y'all gotta retweet that tweet. Y'all gotta retweet it. Y'all gotta check it out. It's the tweet of the century, y'all. That's the best one. Especially because the GIF sells it right there. the wacky inflatable tube man. And wacky inflatable tube man emporium. Those of you that watch Family Guy would respect that. You know what? Family Guy fans would definitely respect that. Ooh, man. Of course, you know what Rebecca's gonna say though. The same thing happened yesterday, and then in the afternoon, boom, it exploded. Yeah, MMAT 618 right now, almost 619. Gotta keep on going. Just keep on going. Let's look at it. Let's take CARV and move it over here. And then let's take MMAT, put it right here. Hey, metamaterials. Have you, Jason? Have you received anything yet from the dividend yet? I know they were saying it would take a few days. Hassan, is any love for BB? Any love? Any love for BB? Well, let's look at BB right now. BB might be looking like the rest of the market. It's just kind of hanging in there steady right now. I mean, BB, it was down and it just kind of, you know, steadily moved. But hey, it's heading the right direction though. Carlos says yes. I got in at 587. By the way, your mic is crackling a bit. Right now? Is it crackling right now? Is it really? Right this second? Are you sure? Yes, right here. Okay. Hold on a second. Jason, anybody else hearing the crackling in my mic? I mean, it could have crackled when I did this. I turned it up like that. Sometimes it does a little thing right there. I don't know. It's still doing it. My mic is still crackling. Bad? Testing. It sounds fine on the backside. I don't know. Just a little bit? Just a little bit. Huh. Maybe you need to refresh the stream. I don't know. Sounds good on my end. Let's see here. I'll do a quick refresh. There we go. I refreshed it. Does it sound better now? No, she's not home today, by the way. She's not home today. I don't know. All fixed. Yes. Okay, so it probably was just the stream. Stream must have been messing up. It's all good though. I was gonna say the audio seems to be working fine on my end. I could usually tell on this side here, like on the back end. Stream needed a refresh, huh? Needed a refresh. That was YouTube. YouTube had a problem. All right. Hassan was asking about BlackBerry. BlackBerry. Hassan, look at it. It's just kind of hanging in there. The whole market's kind of blah, except for a few stocks today. But we are seeing some movement. CSCW is moving up a little. CIDM had a nice article come out today about how they have opened up on YouTube TV. So that's kind of cool. Put some channels on there. And so CIDM in their streaming just keeps pushing, streaming. It just keeps moving. So CIDM, they're moving up. And then looks like we had costs. HOFV starting to head the right direction. But again, you got to remember, some of these are like at like major lows, though. They're like big lows. And so for them to move up a little bit and you see green, you're like, yeah, I'm seeing green. But then you're really thinking, well, it's still way down from what it was, you know. So not where I expect them to be. MMAT, though, we've fallen. It's up 5% today. Jason's like, come on. It keeps crawling up a little bit. Look at that. Just nice little. We just got to keep that trend line moving. Let's get this thing moving up, you know. That trend line Right there. Look at that thing. Nice. Just stay on that trend line and keep on moving. Keep on moving. Oh, wow. Now you know. Okay. Now you know it's getting real when Binance is offering crypto loans. That's right. Loans. You can literally take out a loan in crypto with a daily interest rate. Holy smokes. They literally posted this out there. I'm going to show you real quick. I'm going to pull this up. You have to see this. Look at this. How? Okay, I'm gonna pull this down just a little bit so you can see it. It literally says, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Let's pull this up. There we go. Now you should be able to see it. All right. Anyway, it literally shows here how to start using Binance loans. It shows you how to click on more crypto loans. Borrow. I want to borrow this much of this crypto. And here's my collateral amount. Collateral down. And then it literally has straight up the daily interest rate right here and everything. Repay amount. The whole 9 yards. You can literally take a loan out now on crypto. What is this? Holy smokes. A loan on crypto. What are you gonna do? Break my legs if I don't pay you back? It's not hooked up to the credit markets. I don't know if that makes much sense. It's got the margin call. I guess it's just like margin. It's just like more or less the same thing as buying on margin. It literally shows margin call, liquidation, and everything. They liquidate your whole account. Wow. Yeah, I guess they could just keep you from trading because they have your ID. You have to put your ID in anyway when you sign up. So there you go. Just like anything else. They'll just margin call you. Margin call. Carlos said, look at Xela. Okay, let's take a look at it. XELA. If I can type. Xela! Yeah, it's got a nice movement today too as well. Let's look up on the 1 hour chart. Let's take the 1 hour chart here. Off that big George W. Boom! Boom! George W. Alright. So, basically, XELA is going to come back and pull back to this 2 something mark and then go back up. If it stays on this trend line. And maybe test that big run up there to that 393 mark again. That's what it looks like. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing. 290 something. There you go, Carlos. I think you're gonna see the pullback and then the bounce off the 290 something and then try to run back up to that 390 something. Boom. Make $1 a share right there if you get in there and then ride it. Based on my my chart line there. Trend line. All right. Oh man, as of last night, the Olympic Games in Tokyo venues will be held without spectators as the city enters a COVID-19 state of emergency. Oh, originally they said they were going to have spectators and now they're saying they're not. CARV, huh? Halted again. CARV. Yeah. Says Japan's Olympics minister confirmed that spectators will not be allowed in the Olympic venues in the capital. This follows a decision from Japan's Prime Minister Yoshihide Suga. I think I said that. Yoshihide, or however you want to say it. Yoshihide Suga to place the host city of Tokyo in a fourth state of emergency to curb a rise in COVID-19 infections. Under the new restrictions, which will start on July 12th and run until August 22nd, bars and restaurants will be asked to suspend alcohol sales, and workers will be asked to stay at home if possible. Wow. I mean, you want to have the Olympics, but you're like, if you can't have spectators, like, what's the point of having the Olympics? like the whole point of it is to like have this big event that your country can enjoy. Like, I know there's so many people that's traveled over there, and there's so many people who's worked so hard to get to those points, and like, I get it 100%, but the whole point of it is so the world can enjoy it. I don't know. I guess crazier things have happened at the Olympics. I don't know. I guess I get it. They have all this stuff built for it, and the city's got to build all these things and do all this stuff and everything else, and years and years and years they do all these events, and then bam, like a week before, oh no, sorry, can't do the spectators. It's all good though, as long as people get to compete that have worked so hard to get there. I guess that's all that matters. AMC going off the screen. AMC up to $43. So it's moving nicely, heading back up again. So we're down to 38.76. It's a low we haven't seen in a while. 38.76. GameStop moving up a little bit. So Timber said Carve was back in 24. She wouldn't have got filled at 30 stop anyway. Dove off the halt. So we'll see pulling for her though. Yes. We're still watching it. Hassan, BB, short squeeze. You mean short squeeze? The short squeeze. BB, Blackberry right now it's kind of just hanging in there. Just hanging in there, Hassan. Not doing too much right now. FedEx taps Boeing for 20 more 767 freighters. So FedEx wanted to get some more planes. They're like, hey, come on, bring them over here. We need to move some stuff. April is back. She said, good morning, y'all. Welcome, April, back right on time. 11 a.m. Bam, rolling in. I just looked back. I sold my car on May 24th for $796. Should have held it longer. Oh. Well, Rebecca got into it this morning. And she's actually at taking her cat to the vet right now. And she says, I'm leaving and I'm just hoping for the best. So but she got in. Let's see. She was in at $24. She's at $24. And then, it ran up and everything. It got halted so many times and whatnot. And, so right now, she's still up. It's at 24, like, 70-ish, right in that ballpark, 60-something, 70s, 80-ish. It's moving up. So it's still up, for her. So we're pulling for Rebecca here to get the redemption from yesterday. Timber says, morning ape, welcome back to the show. Rooting for Rebecca to bank. EIA reports crude oil inventories for last week draw at 6.866 billion barrels. Reports distillate inventories for last week build 1.616 billion barrels. So there you go. Oil, ladies and gentlemen, oil. All right. Timberwolf says, sorry, April, that sounded better. Better than it looked when I typed it. I think Carve has a chance to go up again this afternoon, but it also has a chance to go down. That is true. As with all stocks. No, I'm just kidding. Timberwolf's like, ha, Ape don't bother me at all. Has been my nickname for years. Everybody I know calls me Ape. Well, okay then, I don't feel so bad. Timberwolf, April's like the diamond barred kahuna ape. Come on now. Ha-ha! AMC getting a big green pop all of a sudden. Look at it. Somebody lit the candle. Oh. Somebody lit it. Brian said, and I'm broke. Yo, yeah, Brian, it's been a rough couple days in the market, if you know what I'm saying. Very rough. But hey, you know what? Everything's on sale, right? That's the way we gotta look at it, right? Brian says, I'm digging holes in my pockets. I'm digging holes. Jason says, MMA team making it GW. That's right. George W on the chart. G-Dub. Alright, says several shares of companies in the broader tech sector are trading lower in sympathy with the overall market amid concerns the economic recovery is slowing. Growing concerns over the COVID-19 Delta variant have also weighed on sentiment amid a rise in cases in some U.S. states and a state of emergency declared in Japan. So that's it. Everybody's freaking out. The market's going down. Everybody's like, oh, guys, it's Delta variant. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right. Brian is resorting to use his prison pocket. There you go. Brian's all out of commissary. He's all out of commissary. As long as I'm not holding the pocket. That's funny. He's all out of commissary. Alright, so here's another thing. It says, watching personal protective equipment names amid report. White House's COVID-19 coordinator, Zant, says nearly all U.S. COVID-19 deaths, hospitalizations, are occurring among the unvaccinated. Woo! Do they have an article on that? Okay. So basically they're saying, hey, this is happening to people that are unvaccinated. Keyword, ones that will not get the shot. Yo, you're the one. It's a nearly all U.S. COVID-19 deaths, hospitalizations are occurring among the unvaccinated. That coming out of the White House. Coming out of the White House. Let's keep that in mind. That's what the numbers are saying. And Brian says, nice scare tactic. Can I buy some stocks with a little Debbie and some ramen? I need more ramen. I need more ramen. Oh, you guys are hilarious. I need more ramen. Millicom to incur $135 million to update Ericsson's mobile network's partnership with Honduras, Paraguay, and Bolivia. Millicom. All I know is about this report, and what they're saying according to Reuters there, is that vaccinations do work. And I will say that I've been vaccinated. Whether you have or haven't, if you have, good for you. But I'm saying I have, and I'm gonna knock on some wood here, but so far so good, right? But so I know some people are like scared. Need the vaccinations, like I don't know what's in it, da 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 da, which I get 100%. I get that, right? Some people are like, no. But what they're saying, the causes of not getting it are worse than the causes of getting it. So that's what they're saying. So if you haven't been vaccinated and maybe you're on the fence about it, I've done it. And I'm still invested in the market, alright? I'm still on YouTube. As of right now. So, it's so far so good. I have traveled with the vaccination, you know, so, you know, I've traveled, whatever, you know, traveled around, knock on wood. The only time that I have so far been sick this year, as far as getting a cold, was when I was the next day after sitting next to my grandmother for 14 hours in a vehicle. She was sick. She was sick and she was hacking and coughing. Right, I knew I was gonna get sick. I'm like, I'm gonna get sick because I'm stuck 14 hours in a vehicle and she's sitting right next to me. Of a choice. And it's driving from Florida to Ohio in a vehicle with someone who was sick. So and then I got it. About a week later, I was back to normal. So a few days, whatever. Was not COVID though, just so you know. Was not COVID, but it was bronchitis. Since a buddy of mine got his little swimmers tested prior to the vaccine, and they were healthy. After the vaccination, he was tested again, and the swimmers were dead. Oh! Well, I mean, you know. So if you're trying to make babies, I would wait. Oh, well, I'm not trying to make any babies right now. Does people know what babies do to your wallets? Y'all sit here talking about wallets and making babies? Brian, you missed it. I've been trying to bid on this. Oh, I need to check and make sure nobody's outbid me yet. I'm trying to win this bike. I saw this. It's just a place around here that does like it's like auction, whatever. It's the auctions, you can go pick them up, whatever. And Jay says my baby factory is closed. That's funny. He said, Brian, my wall looks like a flat tire. So what you're saying? Your wallet and your buddy's little flat or has your wallet and your buddy, you know, your buddy's your kahunas look the same, huh? Two little flat tires, huh? That's funny. Shriveled up raisins, huh? That's funny. Jason, I'm all juice and no seeds. That's funny. Hassan says, Hassan's like, totally off topic, guys, but I thought AMC, GME, BB are in the same game. Guess I have nothing to say. Just chatting your thoughts. They're in the same game. So AMC, they all have their own. They're all in the Reddit thing, all right. So Hassan, they're all in the Reddit thing, right? But each have their own fundamentals, their own differences. AMC was the most likely to squeeze by all. GME had its squeeze already. It's already like got it and moved on, right? And then BB, BlackBerry, it's just kind of... So BlackBerry was like the third wheel, I'd like to say, the third wheel. BlackBerry, though, has a lot going for it. It really does. They have a lot that they're really working towards. And I think BlackBerry has a chance to be a really long-term buy, in my opinion. Let's see here. Brian says, we don't talk about stocks here, Hassan. We don't talk about stocks. He's like, we don't talk about those things here. I'm about to be once this second baby pops out. Oh man. Oh man, I don't even want to hear about any of that, y'all. Y'all gotta keep that to yourself. I'm good. No thank you. No thank you. I'm good. But I got you. Now what I was saying though is I'm trying to win this bike. Well, I'm still winning it as of right now. But there's like this auction places around where I'm from, and they have all kinds of stuff. Like they have a lot of open box items, like closeout stuff that's just might have been damaged or whatever. Anyway, they have this. I just happened to see they had this kid's bike, which it's too big for my daughter right now, but it's like a sweet looking bike. And in a year or two, it'd be like good for her, right? So I'm thinking, I could, it's in a box already, it's stored, it looks new, the box never been damaged, it looks nice. I'm sitting there, man, this thing looks pretty sweet. So I started bidding on it yesterday, and then I got to a bidding war with somebody, and they bid up the price on me, and I'm literally like, I'm at this point where like. It's like, am I buying this bike because I'm buying it, or am I wanting to just win this out of spite? Like I'm about to pay $500 just to win this for a bike that's not even worth $100. Like, that's what I feel like. I'm like, I'm gonna win this dang thing. I want this bike. I want it. Bryce, I used to do the storage auctions when I lived in Texas. Nothing like the TV shows, but yeah. You just go in there, you're like, all right, I think I want this. Jason, Corey's gonna be riding on a little girl's bike, looking like the big brother from Goonies. Yes, that could be me. That's me. His training wheels are falling off as he's holding on. I'll tell you what, I was bidding on an espresso machine, and just to say, I got an espresso machine. They had one. I was like, oh, somebody really wants their Nespresso. They keep bidding the junk out of this thing. Ryan says, you gotta do the truffle shuffle though. Oh man, I did the truffle shuffle on the it was the BlackBerry earnings call. That's funny. Hassan, Hassan probably saw that, the truffle shuffle on the BlackBerry earnings call. I did that. It's funny. You have to go back and look at that video. And I said if I ended up setting a record, I would do a dance, and I did. I did a truffle shuffle. Let's see. Brian said my wife got me an espresso machine on Amazon Prime Day. Oh, are those things good? I don't know. I'm not a huge coffee drinker. My wife is. I just thought it would be kind of a cool little thing, whatever. And oh no. I'm winning the bid again. Till I get outbid here in like a few minutes. There's just a couple things that like I really, really want, and on here that I'm just like, man, I really want those. It'd be cool to have. The bike being one, just because I got my daughter's birthday's next month. I get it. It's too big for now, but I might just store it away and wait till her next birthday. But regardless, there's that. And then it's funny. So my wife's birthday is in a couple weeks, and let's see. So there's a whole bunch of birthdays coming up. All right, I got my brother's birthday this weekend. I got brother's birthday this weekend. My wife and her twin sister's birthday is coming up towards the end of the month, and then my sister-in-law's birthday is towards the end of the month. I got my daughter's birthday like in the middle of August. so like I'm coming to, this is what happens. All right, so June's when it all starts, right? Okay, it all starts. So we got May, we got the Mother's Day that happens in May, and then you have Mother's Day, and then right after Memorial Day, then it's basically my dad, my sister, and my aunt's. Their birthdays all bam, bam, bam. Right, bam, bam, bam in June. So I got that. And then we get through, for a little bit, and then end of June is the anniversary, mine and my wife's anniversary. And then it's like July 4th, and then it's like birthdays all the way through August. all the way through August. It's insane. like I get no breaks from May through August. No breaks. It's all birthdays, anniversaries. It's insane. Or holidays. Yeah. Alright, so Brian says she likes it. I just use my Ninja coffee maker. Okay, I got you. She likes it. I don't know. Nespresso, let's see. Jay says he's bidding against some 5-year-old who is stomping her feet and screaming, I want my bike! I want my bike! That's what's happening. But anyway, I don't know. We have a Keurig, so I don't know. I use a Keurig, whatever, for coffee. I just thought, oh, Nespresso. What's this? I don't know. This kind of looks like this might be kind of neat, kind of cool. Maybe maybe check it out, you know. But somebody's really wanting that Nespresso machine, man. They keep bidding like crazy. Bryce says you have to make a video of you taking your bike off a sweet jump. The little kids are like, except, hey, ramp building 101, right? You gotta make sure you have some type of support in the middle of the ramp, right? Ramp building 101. April says, I have a Ninja coffee maker, but I use my Mocha Master. Hassan, are you want to get in this conversation? I know we were talking about the Reddit stocks. You're like, I want to know all about the stocks, and they're talking about coffee makers. What's going on here? See, it's a long day on the show, Hassan. So we gotta have our little off-topic conversations every now and then, you know, or like the entire show. Timber says Keurig, Mocha Master. That sounds like a device not for coffee. The Mocha Master. It sounds like one of those workout machines. Like, ladies and gentlemen, you can get fit with the Mocha Master. Yeah. Yeah. Put your mind in the gutter on that one. The Mocha Master. April says, ha ha, that's funny right there. Oh, you went off topic. Yeah. Oh, you went off topic. The Mocha Master. Ha ha, come on down. Ladies and gentlemen, hey, there's another item that I bid on, by the way, too. It's actually just the frame for a canopy for like a 10, to make it like 10 by 10 canopy, whatever. So I have a canopy where the frame kind of broke on it, like just a little bit. So I'm thinking, man, if I could win, because like really cheap, right? It's like it's just someone just had a canopy, didn't have, you know, just they didn't come with the canopy. It just comes with the frame. I'm thinking, man, I could salvage that frame and put it on my canopy, and then it'd be fixed. I could either take the piece or put the canopy on top of it and make it work. Then I'll have to buy a whole new canopy. See? And it's like a 10-cent fix. 10 cents. Shikari Richardson suspension sparks change. Nevada sports regulators remove cannabis ban for fighters. All right. It's inspiring change. Dr. Fauci saying the data shows U.S. approved COVID-19 vaccines are protective against the Delta variant. So people need to understand, yo, don't freak out about the Delta variant if you're vaccinated. But if you're not vaccinated, you need to freak out. You need to get vaccinated. Do it. Just do it. It don't hurt. Well, your arm will be sore for like a day. But that's it. Abel says, I used to use a bun because of coffee in 3 minutes, but the coffee wasn't hot enough. So I got the Mocha Master, and it takes about 5 minutes for a full pot, and it makes fantastic coffee. Fantastic coffee. You know, I'm bidding on an espresso machine. I don't even know what it's for. I don't even know how to use it or what to even do with it. I'm like, I'm bidding on something. I don't even know what to do. I don't even use it. I'm just used to just going, hit a button and it says coffee. I'm like, yay, coffee. And when I drink my coffee, it's pretty much one of those, you know, one of those things where it's all French vanilla creamer with just a hint of coffee. Just a hint of coffee. That's right. I gotta make that thing all sweet. And it's like cream colored when it comes out. It's not, I know I'm not a true coffee drinker, so I never was a huge coffee drinker. But I tell you what, every now and then, if you're tired or you're just like, man, I just need a cup of coffee or something right now to wake me up. I will partake if I need that. My grandfather and grandmother, they drink that stuff black. My grandfather, before he passed away, he would just drink like coffee, like straight black. I'm just like, how in the world you drink that? Like how you? Oh man, he'd be like, he just like pull it up and just like sip out of it. I'm like, man, how do you do that? You might as well just take the coffee beans, chuck them in your mouth, and start crunching on them. Like, what is that? He's like, oh, this is good. I used to give my grandfather a hard time. I'm like, man, how in the world? How do you do that? From mobile cloud tools to blockchain, Funware is gaining support among institutional investors. That pool will be amazing. Timberwolf, you will love it. Except for the maintenance. Oh, y'all talking about pools now all of a sudden. Oh, I see. See, my trade was good today, so I got time. Still finalizing this friggin' swimming pool. So pissed at my friends for telling my wife. It's just, you will love your pool. April says you'll love it, except for the maintenance. Yeah, brother, drinking black and so strong that it will knock you backwards. I tell them all the time, it's like eating a coffee bean. Jay says we used to take we used to take to freeze dried coffee in our MRE and dump it into our mouth. Talk about a jolt of energy. I'm not loving it. They're all ripping me off. Conversation, we're talking about pools and coffee right now. Timberwolf, you should just fill your pool full of coffee. There you go. Fill it full of coffee. Y'all like, you like your pools? You like your pool black? Come on in. He's out there with a shovel stirring the coffee. He said, I'd rather fill it with moonshine. Hey, there you go. You'll be like, you'd be like the dude from Last Man on Earth when he's in his margarita pool. He's laying there, he's drinking it out with a big giant like pixie stick straw. Oh, Carve is starting to move. I see you, Timberwolf. Actually, at some point, there will probably be some spilled in there. My brother bought the pool kit and he had the hole dug, and then he done all the concrete, etc. Yep, well, I got a big old tractor, so pretty sure I can do it all. Do it all. I just want to make a bunch of cash and get like in-ground pool and say, put it there. It's kind of like you know, just the dream that you have when you're walking into like a car dealership and just saying, I'll take that one. like instead of, like, you walk into the showroom and it's like the really nice car and you just like, everybody just looks at you, the sales guy just looks at you and you're just like, what? You're like, I'll take that one. You're like, you walk in, it's like, do you take crypto? You guys take crypto? I'll take that one. Maybe your moon coins can pay for it. I'm telling you right now, my moon coins. You call them the moon coins. The best part about my brother's pool is I live right next to him, so I use his pool and I don't have to do the maintenance. That's the best one. That's the best pool to have. Timbo says, laugh aloud, ape. Y'all laugh now about my moon coins. It's gonna happen, all right? It's gonna happen. My moon coins. It's called the moon coin. It's an opportunity, y'all. right, so we were talking about you know, walking in, you know, when the crypto moons, right? When crypto starts mooning, we're going to walk in there, you know, and just say, hey, I want that. So I just tweeted out, I said, this gonna be me and both my grandmas when my crypto portfolio moons. And it's Macklemore and his grandma at the thrift shop. Oh yeah. At the thrift shop. Alright, AMC doing the right thing right now. It's not heading up nicely. Look at it. We had that drop this morning. Big old pull up. They kind of pull back and it's just slowly moving back up. Heading in the right direction. Let's look at it on the 1 hour chart. Boom! Bam! Getting that bounce. Look at that bounce on AMC. Bounce! Yeah. Just like the Pong on Atari. Yeah, so a little bit of a talent right there. You might have just found it. I can make it sound like a ping pong ball. See, watch this, right? Here it goes. You're like, how is he doing that? Actually, so if you've ever been to like anybody ever been to like an acapella concert? I went to one. There's a bunch of groups on a TV show or whatever. Went to one down Cincinnati. Went to a show and they did a really cool bit where there's a bunch of guys that could like. They do like the beatboxing, dude, like all the ones that could do like the really cool sounds. Almost reminds me of what you were talking about, like Police Academy, where they could do all the sounds. And they did a full ping pong like battle, and then they did it in like slow motion. And it had like the sound like the ping pong ball was going through the air, but there's no ping pong ball. They're just acting it out, right? With sounds. It's hilarious. It was like. And like the balls are like floating and you see them like looking like it's floating out of, and then they would just like boom, and they hit it again. It's like, oh, you have to see it. You have to see it to believe it. It's just like it's super cool. It's probably on YouTube somewhere, the video of them doing that. But absolutely epic. Oh, I'm trying to think of the acapella groups that were there. They were on the TV show. Oh man, it was a TV show. They came here and we just happened to get tickets for it. Oh yeah, Pentatonics. So Jay said Pentatonics is an awesome group. So Pentatonics, I did not get a chance to see them. That's a group I really want to see. Pentatonics is awesome. 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 Yes. 45 bucks. AMC, look at it. Matt Kors just tweeted out, by the way, saying I can't. I would pay to see the faces of the shorts when AMC goes green today. And look at it. It's green. AMC is green, y'all. I just tweeted out, I said, did you see AMC go green? Hashtag winning. Look at it. Go. Look at the charts. Holy smokes. AMC at 71 mil is exploding right now. Look at that thing. GameStop started to move too. ARPO, rip it again too. Almost got picked. Back in. Don't want to get greedy. I can't even talk. That's all, folks. Timberwolf, I can't even talk today. I'm so excited about AMC. I can't even talk. ARPO, rip it again. 2. Almost got back in. Don't want to be too greedy. There we go. Let's see. Timberwolf says, need to save money for apes. New bathing suits. Yes. For the new bathing suits. Gotta have that. Oh, yeah. AMC. You could have got it on a discount today. This is MMAT fighting to keep that 15 over to 200. Yes, it's setting. MMAT setting at 587 right now. Oh man, AMC is looking legit. Look at that chart. Look at it go! Setting highs, ladies and gentlemen! You know what? If AMC breaks 50, if it breaks 50, I'm gonna give it a pop of the chart, alright? If it breaks 50. Alrighty, so April says, by the way, Timberwolf, my brother got the 20 by 40 pool kit with the tanning ledge on it. It's huge, very nice. He said doing the concrete himself. He has 22,000 in his pool. April says they must be covering some of those FTZs. Failure to delivers on AMC. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are into the afternoon hours here, and AMC is making a push. Let's get an update really quick. Let's take a look at it. We got AMC currently at $47 right now, which is epic considering it went all the way down to $38.76 today. Yes, you could have made a boatload on AMC today if you bought in at $38.76. And ladies and gentlemen, GameStop, it also started to run up a little bit. It's green as well, 0.90%. So it's just hanging just above that neutral right now. On that, you got MMAT currently at 1% gain. CRAV is at 200%. And yes, Rebecca's still in the monies. Still in the monies right now. Despite being gone to her, taking her little kitty to the, when I say kitty, her little cat. Not kid D, like with a kid, like a cat to the veterinarian. You don't want to take kids to the veterinarian. That'd just be weird. But anyway, BlackBerry also looking green today. You got cost green, HOFV's green, DLPN's green, CIDM's green, CSCW's green. Everything's turning green all of a sudden. Ladies and gentlemen, the market is turning around. The stock gods have spoken. Here we go. As we continue to watch what's going on in the market. The market sell-off turning into a market buy-off, ladies and gentlemen. They're trying to buy as many of them as they can. By the way, cannabis delivery via the iPhone is here with Ease's new app. Thank you, Apple. You can now get your cannabis sent to you through an app on your phone. Let's see here. Table says, that's. They're talking about in-ground pool still. In-ground pool. April says Exila is still running too, debating on buying more, but I don't know. I don't know. The metamaterials is starting to get a little bit of a turnaround. Let's look at Exila real quick. XELA. Boom. Exila making a run. Again, I said earlier that it would possibly bounce off of that and run. Sure enough, it went down to here, then it turned back around. But either way, it's still running up to test that mark. %. It didn't come up right here. As I said, it would probably come down and it turned around and started going. AMC with a little bit of consolidation. Says moving image or image. Moving image technologies stocked hits circuit breaker twice after pricing IPO at $3 per share. Currently sitting at $15.87. Check that out. Thrive Market is said to play an IPO at $2 billion plus value. Thrive Market. Alright, AMC lighting up the candle again. Get ready for another little run here. Another little runzy. Here we go. Again, if it hits 50, I'll do the pop of the chart. It's gotta hit 50 though. 50. April says, somebody's saying there's a death cross on the daily for Exila, so I'm not getting more. Let's look at it. We'll look at the daily. How is that a death cross? That's heading up. On the daily, it's heading up. That means it's about to explode. What are you talking about? That death cross means it would be coming down. It's headed up. Maybe it's a shell. Maybe. All of a sudden, watch it go. Watch it go. You already said stocks are starting to rip. Yeah. They're starting to. It took a minute. They were like, everything was blonde, and everybody's like, oh, this sucks. Also, bam! They all start running at once. Nick said, what's up, everyone? What up, Nick? Let's see here. Guardy is saying, I'm watching Apple and Sundial. Let's see. Nick says, I'm in on Carve this morning at 19 pre-market. Man, Nick got in early. Got in early. Nice bounce back day. Yes, it is. Yeah, Nick, you're in at 19, and and Rebecca got in at 24, and so you both are in. And Rebecca actually took off. She left and went to take her. She had to take her cat to the vet. So she's like, just watch it for me, y'all. And it was being halted like a whole bunch of times. We're like, you're leaving? It's being halted right now. What's going on? All right, the midday market update. Let's take a look at it, ladies and gentlemen. Midway through the trading Thursday, the Dow traded down 1.42% to 34,189, while the Nasdaq fell 1.43% to 14,455. The S&P also fell, dropping 1.42% to 4,296. Leading and lagging sectors, utility shares rose by 0.1% on Thursday. Meanwhile, top gainers, the sector included ES up 1% and ED up 1%. In trading on Thursday, financial shares fell 2%. Top headline, U.S. initial jobless claims rose to 373,000 in the latest week from a revised level of 371,000 in the previous week. However, analysts were expecting a reading of 350,000. As for equities trading up, we had CARV, GBS, and DBGI. As for equities trading down, we had VGZ, CPOP, and QFIN. As for commodities news, oil traded down 0.7% to $71.67, while gold traded up 0.2% to $1,806. Silver traded down 0.2% Thursday to $26.08, while copper fell 1.6% to $4.25. And ladies and gentlemen, that is your midday market update right here on Pop the Chart. Boom, boom, boom. Yo, so we got all the peeps up in here right now. We got 8 people in here. Yo, April, Timberwolf, April, Gardy, Nick. We got Brian. All y'all up in here right now. Let's see. Any word on ORPH? ORPH is sitting at $6.49 right now. And so it's that's what we're all saying about ORPH right now, Brian. That's what you get out of that. Dick says, yeah, not sure what to do. It seems like Carb wants to run again soon. Yep. I mean, I'd say probably. I mean, it's still in that upward trend line. You just gotta watch this at 15 to see where it continues at. You know. Yeah, your 200's getting up above where you're your you know, where you bought in. So maybe you just swallow the 200, and once it gets close to it, that would be like your sign of, oh, maybe I should get out, right? Because it is heading upward, right? So maybe if you look and we draw like a little line here or something, and we go like, what I don't know, fix this, maybe like that. And then, you know, see if it continues in that direction. So, you know, might come back towards here and then work its way back up again. We'll see. We'll find out. Let's look at a 1 hour chart on everything. GameStop, bam, bounce. AMC, bam, bounce. Carve just went bananas. And Exila with the George W. Bam, bam, up to the top. Off the G-Dub. So hit the top, and I think, yeah, watch it maybe pull back and then back up again. I don't know. We'll see. I have to keep an eye on it. On Exila. But all of them looking good right now. AMC looked like it set up a little George W right there. Yeah, April Exila at that 393 mark maybe is the top on that. Just saying. All right. Yeah, I tend to want to sell quick, but don't want to end up a bag holder. But at the same time, it could rocket. But at the same time, it could rocket. Who knows? I don't know. You never know. It could rocket. It could. Alright, y'all. We are getting close to, it's 12:30 here. Alright? And I am going to get some lunch and then come back because I feel like the end of the day is going to be crazy. It'll be cray-cray. It'll be crazy. So y'all don't go anywhere. I know some of you just popped in here, but, so I'm going to go eat really quick while I got a chance to. And then I'm going to come back and, I might pull a little bit of a, Jason says, be back in a while. I have to go prop my feet up to get my swelling down. That's right. Jason's got the swollen feet today. I'm gonna pull a little bit of a Trey Collins or Trey's Trades. I might eat some Subway. So, yeah. But anyway, don't go anywhere. Keep the meter running. Keep making that money, ladies and gentlemen. Right here on Pop the Chart. Your host, Corey, will be back. Going to lunch. Don't go anywhere.
and sit down.
Alrighty, Nixes, welcome back. Yes, I'm back. Whoop whoop. All right, let's get a little quick update, real quick here. Let's see here. AMC touched 49.79, so still didn't hit 50. But hey, when it gets to 50, I will literally do the pop the chart. We will pop it. Yes, we will. We will pop that chart. But it's still moving nicely. Look at that. Looking good. Looking good. How was the Subway? It was great. Subway was awesome. Yes, I did eat Subway. Subway! As I was eating it, I felt like Trey. I channeled my inner Trey. I took a bite and I said, "Holy Toledo!" It was good. It's been a minute for Subway for me. I used to go there a lot. Yeah, it's been a while. Actually, this is the first time I've had it in a while too. You almost forget about it sometimes. It's like, oh wait, Subway. Really good. Oh man, Carve went all the way up. 38.26. I don't know if Rebecca made it back yet, but she's making the monies. Making the monies. Hey Nick, you're making it too. Didn't you say you got in there this morning? Yeah, I think you said you got in this morning, didn't you? Yeah, what, 19 something? Nick, you're making the monies too. Making the monies. 19. Nick. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Nice. Man, check this out. ARPO's up 62%. NVFY is up 68%. LMFA is up 79%. COHN is up 84%. And CARV up 237% right now. Craziness! All right, so Nick said this morning I sold AMC pre-market when I was looking at CARV. Not going to lie, I got nervous once we dropped below 40. I regretted it as soon as I did it. So needless to say, I'm back in with a higher average. Ha ha. Back in with a higher average, huh? Oh. Man, CARV started to run again. AMC consolidating and CARV is moving. Ooh, looks like it might be testing those highs. 38.26 the high. Let's see if we can beat it. Get it! Let's go! I have 38.87 as a high. 38, come on. Here we go. 38. 38.60. 38.74. Yeah, it's cruising. Is it gonna crack 40? Rebecca's gonna come back in and from taking her cat to the vet, she's gonna be like, yeah! That's what she's gonna do. She's gonna be dancing. GW Foreman! G-Dub! Oh man, I had to check. I was looking to make sure that Nick. So hey Nick, so I'm bidding on. There's just like this auction site, auction place that's like not too far away from my house. They do all kinds of like closeout items and like just like different things and like maybe open box items. They just auction stuff off, and sometimes you'll get stuff that's new that's in a box never been opened. And they got they had this little kid's bike. It's like perfect. It's a little pink bike with training wheels. I actually just looked up, and you can buy the same bike brand new for like $160 at Walmart. I just looked it up, and they're selling it right now. I'm the winning bidder right now for like $30 for this little bike. For this bike, and it might be a little too big for my daughter right now, but it'd be perfect for her to learn how to like ride a bike like down the road. Excuse me. And it's literally in a box, like literally boxed, like brand new, like wrapped up, never been opened box. Like, so I mean, like I said, it's like even if she can't ride it right now, like it's not to say that I can't just store it in my garage and then like pull it out for a birthday gift down the road. You know what I mean? For like, I was like $30. Like it started out. Seriously, it started out. I bid on this bike. I was the first one to bid on it for like a nickel, and we've took it all the way up to $30. Like me and somebody else have been back and forth on this bike. It's so funny. Jason or whatever said earlier, or Hi-Fi or one of them said earlier that it's probably some like little kids probably getting mad, like yeah, I want that bike, and they're like crying because they keep losing the bid out to me. But yeah, perfect says this is perfect. My son's birthday is coming up. Looking at bikes too. Yeah. I wasn't really I wasn't like I was trying to buy a bike. I saw it and it says it's new, and I got the picture of the box and it's brand new and everything. I was like, this is perfect. I was like, oh my lord. And I looked at it and said, that's valued at a pretty good price too. I'm like, dang, that's valued. I'm like, no wonder somebody's bidding me on it. I mean, it's literally $160 at Walmart, brand new, and it's new in the box. And right now I'm winning $30. $30. That's a steal. It's a steal on this bike. But watch, by the time it ends, it actually goes all the way to this evening. By the time we get to this evening, this thing will be like, watch, it'll be like $90. I'll be like, oh, it's still at $90. It's cheap, but I'm just like, I don't know. $90, I'll buy her a stinking big giant, you know. Oh no, what happened to Carve? Uh-oh. We're sitting here talking and Carve just started to dip. Dippity dip. Buy the dip. But yeah, I was like, $90, I'll take that. Go put it towards like a big giant power wheel. I remember when I was a kid and I had like the first like power wheels. It was the actual Bigfoot power wheel, like the monster truck, the original like Bigfoot one. I had that when I was a kid, and I seriously, my brother is 10 years older than me. My sister's like 13 years older than me. So I was that oops kid, you know, that, oh man, we're having another child 10 years late. So anyway, my brother thought he'd be funny. He'd sit on it and try to ride it. My brother broke my Bigfoot power wheel. Oh man, I literally wanted to punch my brother. Like, keep in mind, he's 10 years older than me. And so I'm like this little kid, and I was like squared up, ready to just like, you broke my power wheel. I'm like the kid that's grabbing his leg, and he's like trying, and I'm like, I'm gonna kill you. And he's just like, get off me, get off me, leave me alone. I'm just like, he broke my power wheel when I was a kid. I was like, who does that? I love it. It's like my favorite toy at one point was that power wheel, because I live in that kind of country, and I'd take that thing and ride through the backyard. It's a 4-wheeler when I was a kid. It was like the coolest thing ever. It was like the greatest gift. I got it for like, I think Christmas one year. Christmas or my birthday or something. I don't know. I just ended up getting it, and it was like I just remember seeing it. I said, man, that ranks right up there with that my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles underwear. You know what I'm saying? That ranks right up there with that. Yeah, now that y'all got that image in your head, just hey, if you're gonna have that image, make sure it comes with you know, you eating your cereal, watching your Saturday morning cartoons, because Lord knows I did enough of that. Eating the cereal, sitting there in the Ninja Turtles underwear. That's right. No t-shirt on, just straight underwear. That's it. That's how you do it. Dustin's like, what did I just come? I just came into this conversation. What are you talking about? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle underwear? What happened? Where did this conversation go? Dustin, welcome back to the show. What's up, my man? You said, what's going on today besides AMC getting right back up? Yeah, AMC went like this. Boom. Boom. Oh. Yeah, that's right. I had lunch and now I'm all hyper. I got fuel and now I'm all crazy. Dustin said, oh, I got stuff on some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yes. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. No, that's how I was just saying, like, when I was a kid, I said I got a Bigfoot. This whole conversation, Dustin, started on basically I'm bidding right now on an auction to try to win this bike for my daughter. I found this really cool bike, and like it's just a place that's literally does like they auction off all like old items and stuff, like not old, but like closeout stuff, or like some stuff that was open box or might have been damaged or may not be having all the stuff with it. They just try to auction off to people, whatever. And every now and then they'll get some like really good something in there that's new, never been opened. It just ends up there, and then people go hog wild on it. Well, I found this little kid's bike. You can buy it brand new right now for like $160. It's got the training wheels and everything. It was like perfect for my daughter, and I mean, granted, it'd be a little bit big for her right now. Like maybe within a year or so, she'll be able to kind of start doing it. So it's like kind of, you know, something you can get now. Maybe hold off until Christmas, or you know, maybe her next birthday or something. But anyway, because her birthday is actually next month, and she'll be 2. So you figure by the time they're like 3 to 4 is when they really start learning how to ride a bike, right? So like with the training wheels. So I was like, all right, so you know, might could be a gift for next year, whatever. This is perfect, and it's in a box, so it's already boxed. All I have to do is put it together. So I'm just like, all right, I could throw it in the garage if I don't need it right now, and pull it out, you know, down the road, whatever. So anyway, so it's talking about that, and then we got off topic talking about like, you know, just bikes and stuff and like cool gifts or whatever. And then I said, watch it end up run up to like $90. It's right now it's $30 and I'm winning it. I said, watch it run up to like $90. I was like, $90? I want to take that, put down on a Power Wheel. Like, you can have that bike. I was like, and I talked about how when I was a kid, I had a Power Wheel. And my brother, who's 10 years older than me, he sat on a Power Wheel and broke it. It was like my favorite toy. I was like, I literally just wanted to I'd like try to attack my brother. You know? I'm like, that's my favorite toy. And I said that Power Wheel racked right up there with my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle underwear. And then that's when you came into the conversation, Dustin, all right? So I had to kind of give you the backstory there so that you could understand what we were talking about. But yeah, you came right in the midst of me saying Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle underwear, and you were like, wait, what? What you talking about? Dustin says, okay, so my mom bought me the bed set that came with the blanket and such. Does anybody remember that bed set? Like the Ninja Turtles all looks spaced the beep out. They had like straight pupiled eyes. Yes, I know what you're talking about. And did you get the plate set? Because I had the plate set. The plates? You eat off the plates? The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle plate. My mom still has that plate. She still has it. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle plate. Granted, it's damaged a little bit, you know, over the years. Had a little damage too, but she never threw it. She's like, I'm keeping this plate. It's like, what? She goes, you ate off of this like your whole life. I seriously think I ate off of that. Like one time I was over there just hanging out and said, oh, I'm gonna eat something, grab a snack or something. And I looked at it and said, oh, you got my plate. And I pull out Teenage Mutant. I can't even say it. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle plate, and I'm like, yeah, I'm eating off my own plate. Awesome. Yeah. I actually watched there's a documentary on Netflix. It's like it's a docu-series, I guess you could say, more or less. It's like every episode they do a different thing. They talk about toys. I don't know if y'all have seen it. It's pretty cool. But they do a story on the creators and how like they made the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, like how the whole thing came to play, and it's pretty sweet. So if you haven't had a chance, check that out. Dude, I had let's see, I had the place that I had the TV tray. You remember the fold-out TV tray? For some reason, all the damn Ninja Turtles were just blank-eyed zombies. I always thought it was weird. Just blank-eyed zombies. Oh, it's funny. Yeah. Yo, Carve trying to make a there's a little dip and rip right there. They're like, oh, I'm gonna run down. Oh, just kidding. Moving back up. AMC is also kind of consolidating a little bit. Maybe getting ready for another run. We gotta crack that 50. Come on, that 50. We gotta crack 50. Yo, HOFV starting to move back up to 354. That's up almost 8%. I tell you what, man, this person on this Nespresso machine, I was bidding on that. I was just bidding on a bunch of stuff. I was like, you know what? I was gonna bid on a few items, right? Whatever. But I really want that bike. Like, the bike was like the key. I'm like, I want the bike. Just give me the bike. That's all I care about. Make sure I get the bike. But anyway, this Nespresso machine, I was like, I'm gonna try to get this. My wife might like this Nespresso. She drinks coffee. I'm not a coffee person, but you know, she drinks it. Sure enough, man, somebody wants that machine. They bid nothing up. They're like, I want that. That's the Nespresso machine. I need my coffee. Let's see. Yeah, the toys that made us. That's the show. The toys that made us. You know what I'm talking about? I think that's what it's called. Dude, the thing is, dude, that thing is sick. When they did the Ninja Turtle episode, I made my wife family come in. It was my moment. I know. Yo, Dustin, we on the same page right now. Yeah. I totally did that too. I was like, my wife's like, what you watching? Ninja Turtles. I was like, Ninja Turtles. She's like, what? I was like, yeah, Ninja Turtles. Although, if you watch them now, like I don't know if you've had a chance, so I'm sure you probably have if you have kids. But like they bring on these like new episodes of Ninja Turtles, and like every now and then, like you like here's the thing, I don't get to watch a lot of TV except for like Netflix, whatever. But I just happened to catch one morning. It was on like the new like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, like what they look like now, like what the people have done with it, and I'm just like, what is this? You get this like weird 3D thing, and you're just like 3D cartoon thing, and it's like weird 3D animated, and it's not the same. I'm like, this is dumb. I'm like, this is not it. I can't watch this. This is terrible. You took something amazing and you ruined it. How do you ruin something so amazing? You gotta keep it 2D. Come on. It's gotta be the actual cartoon, the legit original, like, man. Like, they ruined it. They ruined it. And then the movies. I mean, I still to this day can't stop singing. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go! Go Ninja, go Ninja, go! You know, watching Vanilla Ice up there dancing. Dustin's like, did we just become best friends? Nick's like, what about me? What about me? Hey, we're all friends on the Pop the Chart live stream here. We're all friends. Oh, yeah. CIDM, yo, one of my investments in the news again. CIDM shares are trading higher after the company announced it received forgiveness of $2.2 million of loan proceeds and accrued interest previously carried under the Paycheck Protection Program. Check that out. That's nice. $2.2 million forgiveness. Nice. See you later. We just made $2.2 million. CIDM. 8%. $1.24. The toys that made us. Just said, I agree. Like, the 3D was kind of weird. And then they're in space. And bleep! I don't know. It'll never be the original, but it's still pretty entertaining. The graphics are better than, they can do more with it. Yeah, I guess you're right. I give you that. They can't do more with it, but at the same time, it's just like, what is this? Turtles in space? What? What? Oh, jeez. Oh, gee. Ninja Turtles. Oh, just said you might be my BFF, bro. He's like, oh, yeah. Straight up. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, AMC falling off the chart here. Come on, zoom up a little bit here. Oh, there we go. Get with the program. Come on, Corey. You can do this. Yeah, I just talked about myself in third person right there. Did you see that? Third person. All right, actually, we got to kind of pull this up a little better so we can see it. There we go. Let's do that. What's that? Right about that. A little hookity hook. There. Right there. Actually, it still looks like it's going off the screen. What's going on Twitter? What's up? Hashtag AMC Strong is trending. Also, hashtag AMC Apes. Alright, so Trey from Trey's Trades just said, "Hey Matt Coors, you never got back to me about going long on tulips. Trying to find a spot to park my tendies when AMC is over. Help a guy out." And then Matt Coors put, "It's literally never a bad time to go long on tulips if you're trying to get stupid rich." Alright, speaking of tulips, I always ask my wife if we can put our tulips together. Put 'em tis. Like, you put your tulips and my tulips together. Ha ha ha. That's just, I made the mistake of letting my little boy watch the new movies before the old one we watched. And then the old then we watched the old one and he's like, "That looks fake, Dad." "It looks fake, Daddy." Yeah, he's like, "That looks fake." See, if you watch the old one first, then the new one looks even cooler. You're like, "Oh man, that looks cool, man. That's so cool." I tried to get my wife to watch Star Wars. I tried to literally start with like the old movies and then work your way up, just like straight in order, whatever. And my wife, we got about 10 minutes into Star Wars and she's like, "I don't get it." I'm like, "You're not gonna get it yet. You gotta watch it. You gotta get past 10 minutes. Jeez." Oh man. She's like, seriously, my wife, it's so funny. She come back to me. She went to work and she said that they all were talking about Star Wars at work, and she was like, "Oh, I don't like Star Wars." Everybody was giving her a hard time, telling her she had to watch it. And then she told them the story that I just told you about, how she couldn't watch but a few minutes of Star Wars, and every one of them said, "You gotta watch more than just a few minutes." And they're like, she's like, "That's what my husband says." Since she's going to work and been given a hard time from all her coworkers because she doesn't ever seen Star Wars. I was like, that's hilarious. I was like, "Oh, you gotta watch Star Wars? Come on." Of course, I make the Star Wars references all the time. She just looks at me confused. Like, "What are you talking about?" I'll tell her, like, she'll try to do something like, "You're gonna get it one day, young Padawan." That's what I say. She's like, I say that, she'll give me like, "What'd you just call me? What did you just call me? What is that? Pata what?" She's like, "I'm gonna pat my hand across your face." That's exactly what I get. Oh, I promise my wife isn't that mean. She's nice. I'm pretty, she's like, "What do you tell everybody on your street that I'm mean?" Like, "No, you're not mean. You're just missing out on all the cool stuff." Man, somebody hit the lottery on the pancake lottery. They just posted it out. It said we have our first 6-number winner. They won $759,000 worth of cake. Someone else also won $379,000 in cake. Congratulations to all the winners. And the winning numbers were 852883. 15 states settle with opioid maker Purdue Pharma for $4.5 billion. The most that individuals has ever paid for breaking the law. Woo! Exela's starting to get a little green candle light up there. Look at it. Boom. HOFV! It's over 8% now. Let's look at HOFV real quick. Let's take a look at it. Let's go on the 1 hour chart so you can see a little bit more. Boom, look at that. Bam! Just want to get past that let's go to the daily, see a little bit better. We want to get it up to that 471 and break that 471. That's where we want to go. Boom! Hit it. Started to come back up. We had the big George W. It set up there in that channel. It fell out of it. Bam! Hit the bottom and bounced. Alright, Dustin said, sorry, my signal got sketchy. Speaking of planting tulips, it gets harder once you have a kid. I'm on number 3 with my wife. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, jeez. That's funny. The signal got sketchy, huh? We got all kinds of unusual option activity in Netflix, Neo, Nike. They're all coming on here. It says understanding their unusual options activity popping up in the news. And now Oracle showing unusual option activity. So options are a thing right now. Oxy, they're saying Occidental Petroleum. Dustin said, yeah, it gets to a point that you're scared of planting tulips. It seems like every time somebody gets pregnant. Oh, gosh. Dustin, you be popping out babies like M&Ms. Jeez. Holy smokes. No thank you right now. I can't do that. Because I want to go on a vacation in January, February. So I want to enjoy the vacation, and so does my wife. So we're like, no, thank you, we're good. No, thank you right now. Yeah, we're going island hopping January, February, so I want to enjoy that. That's going to be fun. Fun time! Island hopping. And I was looking, I noticed how Virgin Galactic was doing really well and up today. And it just blows my mind because I did their earnings call a while back and they were like $17. I was sitting there thinking, like, man, it's like $52, I think is what it said. $52 right now. I'm like, man, I'm like, would have made a ton off of that if I just would have went into it around the earnings time when they were talking about it. And I kind of said that I could see it going up in the future because of all the stuff they were talking about doing. I think at the time I was so into AMC that I was like, nah, I'm good on Virgin Galactic. And then, man, both of them ran. Both of them. Let's see. Showmaster, what up? How you doing? DRV target 7 on Friday. DRV. Let's look at it. Well, it's kind of just went down. It kind of just flattened out here. So, let's see if I can zoom in a little bit. You might see it a little better. I mean, it's been sitting right there at that $4 to $5 mark. So, is there something in the news that you know about here with this one, with this ETF? Let's take a look at CIDM. CIDM with its news today. CIDM getting that getting like 2.2 million or something like that, $2 billion taken away out of their debt. Was forgiven. Said, hey, no problem, whatever. $2 billion was forgiven, and then to beat that, they also announced that CIDM was putting some of their channels on YouTube TV, partnered with YouTube TV, to offer some content there for streaming. So there you go. CIDM having a really good news day today. And they're up almost 8%. And they were up more, because look, it went all the way up to, what's it say, $1.28? All right, this report from CNBC that was trending. It was just updated here, saying that Wells Fargo tells customers it's shuttering all personal lines of credit So let's see what this is all about. It says Wells Fargo is ending a popular consumer lending product, angering some of its customers, according to CNBC. It says the bank is shutting down all existing personal lines of credit in the coming weeks, and no longer offers the product, according to customer letters reviewed by CNBC. It says the revolving credit lines, which typically let users borrow $3,000 to $100,000, were pitched as a way to consolidate higher interest credit card debt, pay for home renovations, and avoid overdraft fees on linked checking accounts. Wells Fargo recently reviewed its product offerings and decided to discontinue offering new personal and portfolio line of credit accounts and close all existing accounts. The bank said in a 6-page letter the move would let the bank focus on credit cards and personal loans. It said Wells Fargo CEO Charles Scharf, or Scarf, however you want to say his name, has been forced to make difficult decisions during the coronavirus pandemic, offloading assets and deposits and stepping back from some products because of limitations imposed by the Federal Reserve. In 2018, the Fed barred Wells Fargo from growing its balance sheet until it fixes compliance shortcomings revealed by the bank's fake accounts scandal. The asset cap has ultimately cost the bank billions of dollars in lost earnings based on the balance sheet growth of rivals, including JP Morgan Chase and Bank of America, over the past 3 years, analysts have said. It has also affected Wells Fargo customers last year. The lender... One second, the ad popped up there. Hold on a second. Let's see here. Oh, here we go. It also affected Wells Fargo customers last year. The lender told staff it was halting all new home equity lines of credit, according to CNBC. It says months later, the banks also withdrew from a segment of the auto lending business. With the latest move, Wells Fargo warned customers that the account closures may have an impact on your credit score, according to a frequently asked questions segment of a letter. Another part of the frequently asked questions asserted that the account closures couldn't be reviewed or reversed. We apologize for the inconvenience that this line of credit closure will cause. The bank said the account closure is final. Simplifying offerings, Wells Fargo didn't directly answer any questions to what role, if any, the Fed asset cap played in its latest move. The bank gave this statement: in an effort to simplify our public offerings, we've made the decision to no longer offer personal lines of credit, as we feel we can better meet the borrowing needs of our customers through credit card and personal loan products. After publication of this article, a Wells Fargo spokesman gave additional remarks. We realize change can be inconvenient, especially when customer credit may be impacted. The bank said, adding that it was committed to helping each customer find a credit solution that fits their needs. Customers have been given a 60-day notice that their accounts will be shuttered, and the remaining balances will require regular minimum payments at a fixed rate, according to the statement. When it was offered, the credit lines had variable interest rates ranging from 9.5% to 21%. The move is a strange one given the bank's industry's need to boost loan growth after a burst of commercial lending during the early days of the pandemic. Loan growth has been hard to muster. Corporations have used money raised in stock and debt issuance to retire bank credit lines, and consumers stuck at home had fewer reasons to use credit cards. In fact, last year, big banks experienced the first aggregate drop in loans in more than a decade. According to Barclays Bank analyst Jason Goldberg, one of the 4 largest U.S. banks, Wells Fargo saw the worst decline. After banks saw that borrowers held up far better than they had initially feared, the industry recently began marketing new credit cards with large sign-on bonuses in an effort to boost lending. It says, as far as making the switch, Wells Fargo doesn't disclose how many customers use the credit lines it is eliminating. It had $24.9 billion in loans in the category called Other Consumer as of March, which was 26% lower than the year earlier period. One customer said that the change is prompting him to switch banks. After more than a decade with Wells Fargo, Tim Tomasi, a Portland, Oregon programmer, said he used a personal line of credit linked to his checking account to avoid expensive overdraft fees. It's a bit upsetting, Tomasi said in a phone interview. They're a big bank, and I'm a small person, and it feels like they're making decisions for their bottom line and not for customers. A lot of people are in my position. They need a cushion every once in a while from a line of credit. Tomasi said he is considering opening an account at Ally or Chime, banking players that don't charge overdraft fees. There you go. And so, Wells Fargo making some big changes. Big changes. There. Interesting again. That is, sounds like that's some effects from the pandemic. It's funny, I was just reading that and then bam, it pops up and it says Wells Fargo spokesperson tells Benzinga on the closing of all personal lines of credit. We made the decision last year to no longer offer personal lines of credit. And it says update, Wells Fargo spokesperson tells Benzinga we feel we can better meet the borrowing needs of our customers through credit card and personal loan products. Boom. I was reading that and then bam, it came across up here. So big thing coming from Wells Fargo. Say no more lines of credit. We're sorry, we're done. You either get a credit card or a personal loan. Oh, look at AMC! Going green and moving. Gotta zoom out a little bit now. Yeah. Someone put on here, I don't need Wells Fargo's personal line of credit. I got family to borrow from and not pay back. That's funny. Oh. Oh, that's funny. All right, we got about 14 minutes left until Power Hour, ladies and gentlemen. 14 minutes. Alright, so this is the article. This is the LinkedIn for cannabis users. Startup connects professionals with weed-friendly employers. It's the LinkedIn for cannabis users, says Damian Jordan, a Philadelphia native and entrepreneur who created Finally. There you go, Philly. It's Finally. Anyway, this is a startup job search engine that connects transparent employers and professionals without having to worry about cannabis pre-employment screening. According to Jordan, the goal is to help those seeking employment to avoid the hardship of the pre-employment drug testing, especially for those whose past cannabis use has hindered their ability to become gainfully employed. Reminiscent of Indeed or LinkedIn, I can't even say it. Finally, creates a marketplace with a front-end database for cannabis users that allows them to actively seek employment while having the ability to pre-qualify as a medical marijuana patient. Jordan also created a backend that exclusively hosts employers who are transparent about not screening for cannabis during their hiring process or who have opted to drop cannabis screening from their drug testing panel. In my opinion, this cultivates the future workplace transparency by beginning the loop of employer to employee trust. Jordan told Benzinga, this loop has allowed us to connect our users who pre-qualify as medical marijuana patients with doctors who are certified in their respective states. Yo, Rebecca's back, and wait a second. Where's your photo, Rebecca? It just shows an R. You changed your photo. What's going on? All right. A little bit more wealthy. Well, you were a bit more wealthy earlier because it went to 38 bucks. It was at $38. Rebecca says, I'm at work. Oh, you had to change your profile there. Log in under a different name. Oh, okay, I see. No, I'm kidding. No, seriously, it was $38.74 earlier. I'm like, where's Rebecca? Where's Rebecca? She said, I sold at 34. Okay. Sold at 34. There you go. And you made some monies. Alright, I had to make a tweet. I know y'all probably, what happened? You're like, what's going on, Corey? Why'd you get all quiet all of a sudden? Well, I can tell you why. It's because I was talking about earlier, I read that article about, it said LinkedIn for cannabis users startup connects professionals with weed-friendly employers. So I posted this out to, because I'm a Trailer Park Boys fan, so I had to post out to Bubbles. I said, yo, Bubbles! I said, yo, Bubbles, you may want to check on Ricky. I said, he may need help with his resume after seeing this article. And it says the LinkedIn for cannabis users finally here. Startup connects professionals with weed-friendly employers. And it's a it's a gif of Bubbles looking at the resume. Oh, he was gonna crack up on that one. That's a good one. Alright, so Rebecca was back. She sold a 34 cents. She can't complain. She made nearly $1,500 to make her holla. Good job. Good job, Rebecca. Awesome. Put your hands together for Rebecca making some monies. That's right. It was scary, though, because at one point it dropped below my entry and I nearly paper hands it again. Well, I'm glad you didn't. I'm glad you hung in there. It made some money. April says, what's going on with Moxie? Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at MOXC. Moxian. Moxian looks like it's moving up 15%. We were just talking about Carb. It says update. Carver Bank Corp shareholder Hedgehog Capital filed 13G on June 14th, showing 5% stake in the company. So there you go. They admitted it. Also, it says Carver Bank Corp amended 13G filing from Hedgehog Capital shows liquidated position. Okay, so we had the update. They filed it on showing 5% stake in the company. So that was the update on that. I don't know, Moxie. Let's see if there's anything in the news here for Moxie. MOXC, Moxian. They have unusual options. So it's talking about options activity. That's it. Nothing big out of that. So I don't know. It's just moving. It's just moving, April. Get those green candles. Oh, NFL and Twitter extend partnership in multi-year deal involving Twitter Spaces. Well, what's this all about? Let's check it out. Let's read it. The NFL, the National Football League, announced Thursday it's extending its partnership with Twitter through a multi-year deal. What happened? It said the deal includes expanded engagement formats and the production of exclusive content through Twitter's live audio offering, Twitter Spaces. Why it's important, the NFL and Twitter announced their first partnership in 2013, in which the NFL began leveraging Twitter's unique features to develop live programming and distribute on-demand content to a highly engaged audience. The latest partnership extension aims to further leverage Twitter's offerings to bring fans even closer to the NFL games and tentpole events such as the NFL Draft and Kickoff. The press release lists 3 methods through which it intends to increase weekly fan engagement. Number 1 is a new highlight offerings featuring the best touchdowns, highlights, and tweets. Number 2 is the expanded NFL Twitter votes, allowing fans to vote on NFL's hot topics and takes. And number 3 is providing fans the best moments by bringing on-field coverage and highlights from every game, including touchdowns, leaping catches, incredible runs, and celebrations to the NFL Twitter sphere. More than 20 spaces are planned for the upcoming season, making the NFL the first sports organization to partner with Twitter to offer sponsored spaces. These spaces will be available throughout the NFL season, will include discussion on matchups and insights from current NFL players and other NFL talent. So, bam! NFL and Twitter coming together and increasing their partnership. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are into Power Hour, by the way. We got 49 minutes left in the market today on this Thursday, and it's been a wild and crazy day so far, considering that we had this big, huge just rundown this morning. Everything just kind of like, bam, hit the bottom, and then all of a sudden, boom, it all bounced up and started running again, and everything was heading back up, and like, yay! And so I'm kind of excited to see how we end the day today. It looks like we've had some pullback, though. At least in my portfolio, I've seen a little bit of a pullback. Again, though, I might see a push up here at the end of the day. We'll see. We'll have to keep an eye on it. But hey, big news of the day. Rebecca making $1,500 here on the show. Yeah! And a big shout out to Rebecca for making some monies. Yeah! Drop some gorillas in the live chat. That's what I'm talking about. As for some news, though, by the way, Tropical storm Elsa continues to climb up the East Coast. The tropical storm Elsa hit parts of the southeastern U.S. coast early on Thursday, causing heavy rain and reports of tornadoes a day after making landfall in Florida. According to the New York Times, the storm is expected to bring heavy rain and strong wind gusts, along with the risk of severe thunderstorms, possible tornadoes, and flooding as it accelerates up the eastern seaboard as north as parts of New England, according to meteorologists. The National Oceanic and Atmospheric Association, otherwise known as NOAA, encourages people residing in the states along the Atlantic coast to download the FEMA mobile app and learn how to prepare for hurricanes by visiting ready.gov and lister.gov. The Atlantic hurricane season began on Tuesday, June 1st, and ends on Tuesday, November 30th. Bam! Alright, DD shares are unaffected amid a report that the U.S. senators have called on the U.S. securities regulator to investigate the company's IPO. What? Uh-oh. They're gonna investigate it. And that's it. It's just no story with it, but that's the news. They're saying it's still unaffected, though. DD currently is sitting at $11.28. It's down 5.25% though today. All right, DD Global. All right, got an interesting fact I just seen come across. This is out of NASA. So 10 years ago today, Atlantis lifted off from NASA's Kennedy Space Center on STS-135, which was the final launch of the Space Shuttle program. That's right, the final launch of the Space Shuttle launched 10 years ago today, ladies and gentlemen, in 2011. 2011. That's right, July 8th of 2011 is 10 years ago today. Bam. All right, and more news. President Biden says U.S. military mission in Afghanistan is to end on August 31st. President Biden announced that the U.S. departure date from Afghanistan at a press conference on Thursday, saying that the U.S. did what we went to do, and that he would not send another generation of Americans to war in Afghanistan with no reasonable expectation of achieving a different outcome. This withdrawal would bring an end to 20 years of war between the two countries. Holy smokes. That right there, ladies and gentlemen, that right there is an eye-opening. It's a thing to think about, just to sit back and reflect for just a second and think about this, okay? 20 years. All right, for those of you that are old enough to have lived through September 11th and experience it and know like what happened, you know, on that day, and then everything following that, to think 20 years. They went to Afghanistan 20 years ago. 20 years ago. You sit there and you go, wait, what? 20 years? I mean, for some of us, it seems like yesterday. Like, I can remember, and just about everybody can do this, can remember exactly what happened, where they were, and everything on that day. It's like the thing. When something like that happens, you never forget. You always remember what you did on that day because it was such a significant thing. And just to think about that, it's been 20 years. I mean, seriously, here we are. We're in July. August, September. So literally, just, if you think about August 31st, is just, what, 11 days? 11 to 12 days shy of being 20 years since September 11th. That's crazy. 2 decades have gone by since that happened. 2 decades. And it still feels like just yesterday. It's weird. It's like I was talking about earlier this week, I was talking about the 2008 crash of the stock market and everything that happened with that, and then, the housing market and all that jazz. And it just, you sit there and you're like, man, that just seems like yesterday that happened. And I'm like, wow, has it really been that long? I was like, you're watching videos on like the news, and the news even looks old. You're like, the video looks old. You're like, wow, man, they must have been in 280p. They were shooting that video at 280p. 280. Just making up some random number there, but I'm just saying it's crazy. Like, I know, for those of you that might be listening right now, you're probably thinking the same thing right now. You're just like, what? 20 years. Think about that. We're pulling out of Afghanistan. Crazy thing about this is, a lot of people said before we ever even went into there. I mean, outside of what we were doing, I mean, we were there to get, Bin Laden and so forth and so on, right? But so many people were kind of like, I don't know. Like they're sending their people off. You gotta understand, especially some of the ones that send family members off to war, and and things like that. It's a really hard thing to do. But some people were like, hey, I'm not on board with this. Like, I don't like what's the goal? What's the end goal here outside of getting Bin Laden, right? And try to stop terrorism. But here's the thing. And it's something that I've said for years and years and years. I've said this, all right? And you can agree with me, you can disagree with me. But I can tell you right now, you can go to the end of the earth fighting terrorism. The sad part about it is there's always bad people out there. And that's the bad negative. That's the thing. There's always that one bad apple. You know what I'm saying? There's always that one bad apple. So it's like, while you're sitting there and you're fighting in one area, it doesn't mean that they're not doing it somewhere else. Other people over here might be doing it. So that's the thing. You just never know. And that's the thing with September 11th. None of us expected it. Nobody expected that. Nobody knew that was going to happen. I mean, except for the ones that might have done it, or the ones that were investigating prior. There were a few people that had notification that was going to happen prior to. They just kind of overlooked it, I guess. If you go back and you look into all the deets and really want to like break it down and say, yeah, there were some people that did kind of have the idea, the knowledge that could have happened. There was some warnings. There was some definite red flags. But I'm saying in general, like, nobody expected that, right? I mean, the whole world stopped. Like, everything just stopped on that day. It was crazy. Everything changed. Security changed. So much stuff just changed. Like the path that we were going just completely changed. I mean, think about it. Like, I will never forget walking into an airport and being told for the first time to take my shoes off. And I was like, what? What do you mean take your shoes off? They take your shoes off. Now we do that and it's like nothing, right? Just like normal to us. But back when, that wasn't normal. That wasn't normal. You didn't do that. You just walked through. You just said, here you go. You just walked in. Like, it's crazy, you know, but to think about that. 20 years. I mean, yes, we got Bin Laden. That happened. That goal was achieved. But that goal was achieved in what, 2010? I believe, if I remember correctly. 2010. It's 2021. We're sitting here, and the other day, they were talking about this. I seen this the other day. They're talking about this. And here's the crazy thing about it. It's talking about it. And guess what they say? They say this. By the way, the Taliban is still there. And they are still trying to come back and build like their regime and everything else. And so I think it's like America finally saying, look, we've been fighting this for 20 years and we're anywhere further than we were when we started outside of getting Bin Laden. and that took forever, by the way. So, I'm just saying, like, they, you know, it's really, yeah, some people were like, oh, I can't believe we're doing this. And then, you know, some people were probably like, oh, this is great. This is excellent. You know, at the end of the day, I think America's finally like, you know what? If you want to tear your country up, have at it. I think that's pretty much what it's came down to. You want to tear your country up, have at it. We're tired of spending our money on stuff when we can be bringing that money home and spend it on our own people. I think that's what it came to. I think what it's finally came to. The point that I'm trying to make here is that I think some people that back when 20 years ago are probably saying right now that the whole "I told you so" thing. You know what I mean? I feel like some people are saying that. I really do. I think at the end of the day, they're saying, you know what? We told you. You were gonna go in there, and you're gonna fight it. Yes, you're gonna get Bin Laden. Yes, that's probably gonna happen. The thing that you really wanted the most, is going to happen. But we're gonna lose a lot of people along the way. And we're gonna lose a lot of people along the way. And the odds of actually ending terrorism are slim to none, because these people are people that look like you and me. You're not fighting a uniformed person. You're going over there, and kids have bombs. I mean, I'm telling you, I've heard stories. I've had friends that were in the military that went over there, and these kids walked around with bombs strapped to them. Like, or the biggest thing is IEDs. You hear about all the time. It just blows your mind. Blows your mind. So it's like, I think finally they're just like, you know, let's just take our people and get them out of harm's way and bring them home and go from there. So at the end of the day, I don't know. I'm not surprised that this happened. Although at the same time, I would have thought this would have happened 10 years ago. Like, honestly, after they got Bin Laden, I would have thought, hey, we're closing up shop, we're done, whatever. It's crazy to think that it took 10 years for that to happen. So I don't know. It's just one of those things. It's just 20 years. 20 years just went by, and I feel like in a snap. For those of you that were there for that, you know, that lived, tell me. You can't tell me right now that 20 years. You just sat there and just thought about it. You're probably thinking, damn, 20 years. What? Holy smokes! It's been 20 years. What? Is my calculator correct? Is this number coming up with a 2 and a 0? Yes, man, time flies. That's basically the end of that, man. Time flies. All right, so let me get back to the live chat here. It says, looks like, yeah, April said the same thing. It's hard to believe it's been 20 years. Y'all have a good one. I gotta go birthday shopping for my mom. I will see y'all tomorrow. Have a great evening. April, have a great evening. I'll see you. Bye-bye now. Anyway, Joey says, I can't stand Biden, but I agree with him pulling out. Okay, Joey, you need to rephrase that, buddy. He's like, haha, I made you say it. He says, I thought I... Oh, I gotta get through this. All right, I thought I remember the last guy trying to do that and getting pushback, but I could be wrong. I got some AMC at $41.50 this morning and sold at $46.50. Quick money. May y'all get some bad... Man, y'all got some bad minds, he said. I know, I'm just saying it. Just the way it came out was like, oh, man. I mean, I just made it even worse. Oh, I just made it worse. Oh, jeez. See what you did there? See what you did, Joey? See what you did there? Oh, anyway. He's I got some AMC at $41.50 this morning and sold it at $46. Quick money! April says, I just had to stay a minute to see Corey's reaction to that. I knew we would get one. Ah, too funny. Love it. You knew I was going to say that. Like, wait, what? Who won your crypto contest? Oh, Joey, who won it? I posted it out on Twitter. I posted it out. It was out there. It was on the tweets. He's like, I don't tweets, man. Come on now. No, man. I gotta look at my profile. Trying to remember the name. Nas. It was not. I want to say. I want to make sure I say this right. Oh, Jaston. Yes. Jaston 35. It wasn't Jason. It wasn't Jason. It was not Jason. Jaston 35 won it. Which was a lady, by the way. A lady that came to the show. I only know this because the name came across. I'm not going to say the actual name of the person, but the name came across on my email address. How I know when they sent me the email, and so I worked back and forth with the person and sent him the crypto that evening. The other J-Ston. So there you go. But yeah. Oh well, I assumed it wasn't me. April says, I just can't get away from this show. It's too entertaining. It's too entertaining. We got 22 minutes left. 22 minutes. Yeah. Oh man, hold on. There's some AMC news coming across, April. You can't leave yet. I gotta read it. You gotta hear it. AMC tricks shorts. Option traders join the game. Oh, you gotta love it. Here it comes. AMC Entertainment Holdings gapped down 9% Thursday morning, but bulls rushed in and bought the dip. Yes, we did. By Thursday afternoon, AMC rallied from the $39.40 area and tested a resistance level at the $48 mark. The stock had been trading sideways in a tightening range since reaching a June 2nd high of $72.62 before breaking down bearishly on Wednesday. In the pre-market Thursday morning, Jim Cramer took to Twitter to call on the Security and Exchange Commission to stop the games he says are happening within a number of Reddit's favorite stocks. It's not clear who Cramer believes is playing games with AMC and other similar stocks such as GameStop Corporation, and despite trying to gain the social media friendship of the apes, his comments have typically created more backlash. Ain't that the truth? Here we go. On Thursday, institutions continued to join in the fun and purchased over $3.8 $3.08 million worth. I'm sorry, it kind of ran off the screen there. Worth of bullish AMC call contracts. Institutions have been hammering options contracts for weeks on the stock and don't look to be letting up anytime soon. One institution chose a strike price of $100 and an expiry of July 16th, indicating they believe another big move is in the very near future. Why this is important? Well, when a sweep order occurs, it indicates the trader wanted to get into a position quickly and is anticipating an imminent large move in the stock price. A sweeper pays market price for the call or put option instead of placing a bid, which sweeps the order book of multiple exchanges to fill the order immediately. These types of call options are usually made by institutions, and retail investors can find watching for sweepers useful because it indicates smart money has entered into a position. As for the options trades, at 11:59, we had a trader execute a call at the ask of 341 AMC options with a strike price of $46. 341 at $46. The trade represented $77,000 bullish bet. So there you go. And then we had at 11:59, we had $126,900 bullish bet. At 12:07, we had a $48,900 bullish bet. At a little afternoon there, and say at 12:11 actually, $200,000 bullish bet. And then another 12:11, $41,790 bullish bet. Then we had at 12:12, it's $168,500 bullish bet. At 12:12, another $809,244 bullish bet. At 12:12, $33,390 bullish bet. At 12:14, $27,456 bullish bet. On 12:17, another $95,880 bullish bet. At 12:17, $105,090 bullish bet. At 12:26, $49,610 bullish bet. And then 12:27, $34,410 bullish bet. 12:39, $48,900 bullish bet. Y'all loving this right now. 12:42, $120,600 bullish bet. 12:42, $40,582 bullish bet. 12:43, $87,680 bullish bet. 12:43, a $42,612 bullish bet. And then 12:59, $103,351 bullish bet. At 1:06 p.m., $177,000 bullish bet. At 1:15, $98,643 bullish bet. 1:21, $253,380 bullish bet. And 1:22, you had 249,260 bullish bet. And ladies and gentlemen, last but not least, at 1:29, a trader executed a call sweep ask of 326 AMC Entertainment options at a strike price of $50 expiring on July 16th. And that trade represented a $39,446 bullish bet. Bam! Yo! Boom! And the bullish bet goes to apes all over the AMC investor world. Yo, I can't drop the mic because it's hooked to this, but I'll push it. Get that out of here. Get that out of here. You sound like an auctioneer. Sold to the lady in the lockback dress. It says the auctioneer song used to get me. I never could keep up with that song. The Grundy County Auction's the name of that. Yes. Sold to the lady in the second row. She's an 8, she's a 9, she's a 10. I know. She's got ruby red hair, blonde hair, blue eyes. Oh, I can sing it. Yeah. Alright, we having too much fun here. Too much fun. We got 16 minutes and April still hanging in here right now. Did y'all see that? Yeah, I'm up over $6. April says a share on Moxie. Hopefully it keeps going after hours. Joey says JMM. John, Michael, Montgomery. I know what you're talking about. JMM. Speaking of auctions, I'm still bidding on this bike over here, y'all. Yes. I went full circle with that. I came back around to my beating on the bike for my daughter. I'm still winning at this point. Hopefully tomorrow I'll come back and I'll say I won that bike. So hopefully tomorrow's show, I'll say I won the bike. If not, I'll come back and I'll be very sad. Very sad. Oh, it's an oldie. Leroy Van Dyke. April says, LOL. Boom. Alright, y'all. I just literally talked so much in the past few minutes that my brain hurts. I'm like, what is up, my brain? What's going on? I gotta take a drink and cool down. Give me a second. There was no recycle bin anywhere near here, by the way. I just checked it. Y'all were like, what? Did he really just do that? Did that just happen? Yeah, I picked it back up, though. Yeah. Tonight's trash night, so I have to take it out. I have to look. I can't remember if it's recycle night or not. I don't think it's recycle night. I think we did that last Friday. So this might be like the skip week, which means it's just straight up trash this week. Straight up trash. Get that trash out of here. Get those hedgies out of here. Throw them in the trash. They try to steal our tendies. Alright. Let's see. Joey says, I've never heard of that April. Oh, the Auctioneer song. Oh, I thought you were talking about a different song. Never mind. I thought you were talking about something. It's crazy fast, Joey. Really old. My dad used to play it. The Auctioneer song. Like, give me that. I got $2. Yeah. 5.7%, 47 bucks. AMC heading upward right now, headed into that end of the day. I know my auctioneer sound probably sounds a little more like Porky Pig, but hey, it was worth a shot, right? It was a little bit, but that's all, folks. Oh. All right, Charles Payne from Fox Biz just tweeted us out. 2, #apes not leaving, and all other self-directed investors use your voice. FINRA requests comment on short interest position, reporting enhancements and other changes related to short sale. Reporting comments period expires on August 4th of 2021. And he put the link out there. So there you go. So if you want, you can use your voice. You can make your voice heard. They will go through the comments. They will read them. Even if you're, very, very blunt about what you want to say. even if you want to say, lock them up. I'm just kidding. They're putting in the, like, lock them up. But anyway, make your voice heard. You can't do that all the way until August 4th of 2021. All right, AMC looking nice right now. $48 now, about to crack that 7% mark. Headed back up towards that 49.79 high that we hit earlier today. Can we do it before close? Can we set another high? Can we break 50? Will it happen? We got less than 10 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, until the end of the day. Let's go, AMC. Let's see it. What's going to happen?
And sit down.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, with a little over 8 minutes left, the market close on the imbalance is 2.3 billion to the sell side. 2.3 billion to the sell side.
Shut up and sit down.
All right, Joey. What? He says I'm cool like y'all now. Now I have a profile pic. Holy smokes! We can see somewhat. I mean, I can't really see all, but it's really tiny. It's like a whole lot of this big. But yo, Joey's got a profile pic. The world. What's the world coming to? Joey got a profile pic. Everybody, drop some gorillas in the live chat for Joey. Drop some gorillas. Here we go. Drop them in there. Come on, y'all. Drop some gorillas in there. Don't worry, I'm a stunning fella, he said. Don't worry. Oh, man. I can't look at you the same now, Joey. It's not the same. No, I'm kidding. It's all good. No more purple J's up in here. All right. AMC kind of pulled back just a little bit here. It was up over 48, pulled back to 47. Uh-oh. Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer tweets, "We must end the federal prohibition on marijuana while ensuring restorative justice for those harmed by the war on drugs. I'm working with Senator Booker and Ron Wyden on comprehensive marijuana reform legislation. It's coming, ladies and gentlemen. Prohibition on marijuana is coming. It's coming." Alright. With 3.5 minutes left, April says an institution bought $3 million worth of bullish contracts with a strike price of $100, expiring July 16th. Boom! Joey says, "I want the government to follow the 10th Amendment." Oh, man! Just think, once they go through all of it and the Mary Jane is fully legalized, everybody, just think the lines for McDonald's and Taco Bell will just be so long. Not that they're not already long. McDonald's, Taco Bell's probably lobbying for this. They're like, "Hey, yo, here you go. Here you go." Just here's some money coming your way. Just saying. You know how many more tacos we'll sell? Joey. Oh man, the market closed on e-balance 2.3 billion to the sell side. 2-minute warning, ladies and gentlemen. 2-minute warning. GameStop getting a little pop right at the end. All right, ladies and gents, 1 minute remaining in today's market. All right, Joey says instead of Marlboro Lights, you'll buy a pack of Bud Light menthols. A pack of Bud Light menthols, huh? That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a thinker right there, Joey. That's a thinker. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. I was a little slow getting to the punchline there. Took me a second to get what you were saying there. Anyway, ladies and gents, let's get into the countdown. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ring that closing bell, ladies and gentlemen. It is 4 p.m. on this Thursday, July 8, 2021, and AMC finishing the day in the green, up 6.23% to $47.88. It had a high of $49.79. It had a low of $38.76. What? Yo, hey, shorts. Check that out. All right, just saying. Boom, 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 boom. 142 million volume. The volume is increasing. We're seeing it move up, ladies and gentlemen. AMC is on the radar again. It's on the radar. Yes, it is. All right. Now, GameStop. Don't forget about GameStop. It's there. It's up 0.17% to 90.98. Woo! Almost net neutral. But anyway, it worked out. It opened at 179.79, went up to 194.22, finished at 190. Boom, boom, boom. It's still up. Can't beat that with a stick. And then there was Moxian. We were watching Moxian. Yeah, we were watching that too as well. Moxian ended up at 19.98% to $27.50 on volume of 4.35 million. Then you had, oh yeah, I know you're waiting for it, the big dog daddy of the day, Carver Bancorp was up, finished the day up 106.9% to $21.89. It hit a high of $38.74 after opening at just $17.50. That thing was huge today in the markets, and if you made money on it, congratulations to you! Alright, and now let's take a look at, yeah, you know what? You mentioned it, April. Let's look at Xcila finished the day down 14.89% to $2.80 after running all the way up to $3.87. It took a big dump. Yes, it did. Xcila did. Then again, if you look at the chart, and I will show you really quick on the 1 hour chart, look at this. Just look at it. It hit that and came down to that mark that I said it was going to come down to. Did y'all? Did anybody hear me say that? I'm pretty sure I said that earlier today. Just say, bam, it's falling right along that trend line. So expect it to get it. If you're going to get it, I'm not a financial advisor, but get it while it's cheap, ladies and gentlemen, because it might be heading up in the near future. Now, let's jump back to the 1 minute chart. Let's go to BlackBerry. BlackBerry was up 0.87%. Cost was up 5.26%. HOFV up 3.66%. DLPN up 1.85%. And CIDM getting the news today with the partnership with YouTube. It's up 8.77%. $1.24 on CIDM. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the crypto market. The crypto market was down today. It was actually kind of... Anyway, Bitcoin went down 4.77%, Ethereum down 8%, Litecoin down 5%, Doge down 8%, BNB down 6%, Hex down 4%, and Shiba Inu down 6%. We had some downward momentum today. SAFEMOON went down a little bit. Let's see here as I zoom in a little bit. It looks like Olive Token actually went up, so that was good for Olive Token. FEG went down, and it looks like Cherix Token, I think it was a little... No, it actually went up on Cherix Token today. Cherix Token went up. It was 6 yesterday. I do remember. Okay, yo, now, I know you're all waiting on it. It's the top 4 at 4, according to Stocktwits. Let's refresh. And number 4 is SAVA Cassava Sciences. Was up 9.51% according to Stocktwits. Number 3, BA. That's right, Boeing. Not the other BA that you're thinking. 2% according to Stocktwits. Then there was LMFA, not LMFAO. Not to be confused with that. It's LM Funding America, 42.31% at number 2. And number 1, we talked talked about it. Y'all invested in it. It was CARV. CARV, Carver Bancorp, was number one today. And ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of the day. That's right, the end of this Thursday. And y'all were great today. Y'all were fun. Y'all were awesome. Yes, you were. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much to April. Thank you to Joey, who we can see his big round little tiny profile pic. I can't really see it. All I know is it looks like he has a beard. Joey has a beard. Woohoo! Look at that face. Look at that face right there on the screen, Joey. There you go. Thank you, Joey, for coming in and hanging out. Now I'm going to be confused because it looks like there's another Joey, but there's not. It's the same Joey. Don't be confused. April, I think I said your name. Yes, I did. April. Okay, I got you in here. Rebecca was in here. Trollmaster. Dustin came in talking about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles today. We had Nick in here. Yeah, Brian was in here today. Gardy was in here. Timberwolf was in here. We had Jason show up for a little bit. Yes, we did. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you so much to each and every one of you, including Hassan, who came in here today as well. We had Hassan drop in for a little bit. Carlos was in here. Yeah. Y'all rock. Thank you so much for another day, including Bobby. Don't forget Bobby. Bobby was here too. Yeah. On Pop the Chart. Y'all are great. Y'all are awesome. Make sure you come back tomorrow for the Friday edition. That's right. We're going to end the week tomorrow. Same time, same place, right here on the stream. My name is Corey. And I'm heading out, and I want to say thank you one last time. I will see you all tomorrow. Don't forget to join me, 9:25 a.m. Corey, Pop the Chart, saying bye!